Anybody not following anything that DOS says goes. Anybody not following orders from Chike, Doziem, from DOS, you will be removed from IPOB and sanctioned appropriately. You know, before we remove you without knowing where you are, this time around we will catch you before we remove you. Anything DOS says is what goes. Unsurumite is heading our reconciliation committee. If he calls you on the phone, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State, led by Mazi Chike, Doziem. They are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then now refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything, if they call you on the phone, you don't return their call, or you're doing strong head, I will then believe that the zoo has brought you over and you'll be dealt with. Edo State, be warned. No dabbling in volunteer affairs or ESN affairs in Edo State. ESN is in Edo State for your information. And very soon work will commence there immensely. Work will commence. Edo State comes under Ikechubu as the BIAFRA land coordinator. We run a disciplined movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world. In IPOB, that's the only thing we have. That we are able to defeat the zoo and destroy the zoo is hinged on one thing, and that is discipline. If you know you cannot work for IPOB, you get out and join the Sabo. One day your judgment will come. We'll find out those hiding in Cotonou, those are hiding somewhere near Apite, near Swamp in River State will find all of you. In Igbo, not Igbo. I say River State because it comprises upland and coastal region. We'll find all of you. I said, no police checkpoint in BIAFRA land. I said, no police checkpoint, I said. There was in a bank, go and tell your cousin is there, tell the idiot to no state coordinator is allowed. No state coordinator is allowed to contact the state commander. And as a commander, if you're removed, no matter what. And as a commander, if you're removed, you step aside, how others will do the job. We don't want a type of Biafra that will be like the zoo. If you lose election, you rig it, and you remain in power. When the age of retirement is 65, at the age of 85, you're still in power, that rubbish will not obtain. We are not like any other stupid set of black people from Africa. We are Biafrans. You must understand that. And follow orders accordingly. My instructions to this global family is this. We have the DOS, we have the finance department, we have the legal department, we have the medical. Anybody who is appointed into office, if you fail to obey your superior officer, you'll be dismissed live on air. I will dismiss you myself. And as I said, as I'm dismissing you, men are on the ground to apprehend you. You must obey your superiors. It is based on discipline, please. All this breaking, going forwards and backwards, I want to obey. That means you are not prepared to be in IPOB. If you don't know what obedience is, you shouldn't be here. After all, we are all under oath. It doesn't matter if you were with me from the beginning or not. You must obey your superiors, please. Very, very important. Very, very important. There are also finance officers. You know, those fools that stole our money from Georgia, they think they're very smart. But they will go to jail, and they understand it. If you are a finance officer in the US, please, we need all the funds people are contributing. Stop hoarding it. Stop hoarding it, please. When our US finance officer makes contact with you, you must please be able to oblige her and do as you're told. Or if you get a call, it's when you fail. Anytime you get a call from our sister Nene, then you know you're in very serious trouble, you have done something wrong. Please make sure that our accounting and our audit is up to date. I do not understand the reluctance of some individuals in the US to remit the money that people had contributed to ESN. I don't understand the reason why you're holding it. I don't know what for. Please, that was why we left those criminals with money in Georgia and they stole it. Trying to be clever by half, or should I say too clever by half, like the Fulani will always do. The two criminals living in Atlanta, Georgia, hoarded our money. No Kempo and Ozurumba. Two criminals. 2 roads from there stole our money. I have all the records, and they must understand that. And I have maintained that any accounts that we have that Nene cannot see, I do not trust that very account. As long as he doesn't see it, I will not trust it. And very, very soon, I will shut down every account that Nene cannot see.
Of course, whatever the DOS says goes. If you cannot obey your superior, you will be dismissed live on air. And if they dismiss you, there is supposed to be people on the ground that's supposed to apprehend you. That is exactly the message for those of you who are trying to override the the decisions of the DOS, maybe because you believe you can, or maybe you find yourself in the position that you can, and you are going ahead, you are indisciplined, and you are disobeying the direct command. And some of the people who talks about the people who are not following orders, or people who are not understanding the way IPOB is working, we got direct order. Before you refer to people that are not understanding the way IPOB is working, you should listen to yourself and research yourself to see if you are indeed following the direct order, C and C. Because when we talk about C and C, this is the pure evidence of C and C. And he also went ahead and said that if you have any worries, you hold it until I return. If you have any grudges against the leadership he put in place, you hold it until he returns. So, great Biafrans, good afternoon, good evening, good morning to some of you, depending on where you are. I welcome you to this program where we are going to be exposing atrocities of those Fulanis that have infiltrated our land. There are many infiltration all over the place in the media space in our land. There are infiltrators. So today we are going to be bringing to you a very vital information and an alarming story narrated by a victim of a kidnapped in Biafra land. So I want you to share this video. If you are watching from YouTube, who is giving this red head? Hendobi. You don't even know what we are here to talk about. You're already giving a red head. Okay. That's okay. Hendobi. I will find out whom you are. Because it is all about what we are, what we said. I know the reason why you gave that red head, but I will come back to it. And then it is very, very important we put this into the public domain to understand what is going on. And I believe that we will find out some people who are living in the areas where this man was talking about the incidents took place. And I will be joined by Wada Marian Heda in order to unpack this story of this man, because I want us to reason within the story, and we are going to brainstorm on the story to unpack it in a way that we are going to send the message across, that people may understand it and reason with us. If you are watching from Biafra Times London, share the video. If you are watching from Judge Money Blog, share the video. If you are watching from YouTube, Judge Money Blog Africa, subscribe and share and like the video. The algorithm will continue to share the video. Once you click the like button, the algorithm shares the video. So first of all, I am going to show you that a message from the kidnapped victim from Biafra land. And that message, he is speaking in Igbo language. We will try to navigate it. We will try to analyze it in English language. We will try to also, translate the language in order for those of you who are not able to understand those languages, for you to understand it better. So, first of all, let me bring in our sister Marian Heda to join us in this program. Marian Heda, you are into the studio. You are welcome to the program. Please come in before we bring it to them.
Good morning, Judge Money. How are you today?
Good morning. Good and you?
I'm doing okay by His grace. Good morning, wonderful and great audience of George Money. My name's Marianne Hader, and I'll be speaking as usual from Maryland, in the United States. How is everybody doing? I want to use this opportunity to thank all of us, but most importantly, to continue to advocate, to pray for our Hamadike, asking God to continue to hold him, continue to inspire him, continue to comfort him, continue to give him an unusual wisdom as he's brainstorming with the lawyers on how they're going to navigate the upcoming court outing on 28th. We're believing that positive will be our portion, positive result. And then use the opportunity to thank DOS for all that they are doing. Continue to tell them kudos, all of them in DOS. But quickly, I must say this. Based on the Mazi, our Hamadike's voice note you played, I have restrained myself from addressing or speaking about this. There's an issue that kind of been coming in and going when it comes to fundraising. And many people have tried from their own perspective to explain the IPOB, I call it constitution or code of conduct. That's really what it is, the constitution. We must all remember that whatever all the things that are written in our constitution are the brain of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Hamadike. Even though I believe, I wasn't there when it was written, he must have done this with a group of people, the DOS or other people they solicited advices, but at fullness of time, it's going to be his mindset because he's the originator of this movement. It's his vision, it's his brain. Now, hearing his voice notes here, that is what is propelling me to make this argument. Some people have tried to say, and with all due respect, because I was one of those people that spoke, on behalf of Madam Nnenayanya, I don't know her, I've never spoken to her. This is the first time I'm really invoking her name or her names. People have advocated that she has the power to raise funds. The answer is no. Again, I'm referring us to go and study the structure IPOB is operating on. It's called McDonald's structure. Now, from our own Hamadike's mouth, he said, what he stated is this, and what is the constitution is that any account that she does not have access to monitor should be shut down. There is never anywhere in that code of conduct where it is written. There is never anywhere in Mazi's broadcast where he advocated that our Madam Nnenayanya should be organizing and raising fund. Please, if anybody can find a speech made by Hamadike or find a written document that has authorized Madam Nnenayanya to organize and raise fund, please, I would like to see it, and I will humbly, take another argument or belief. Because Mazi, again, is not somebody you can say he misspoke. Go and pay attention to that man. Every speech he makes, every word that comes out from his mouth are thoroughly thought of. So that's why I'm making this, because this is trying to generate brouhaha and going to generate some mess, which I in particular, I don't think we are ready for it. By the way, I have a question with all due respect again, Madam Nnenayanya, this is the first time I'm speaking about you, please. And with all due respect, all the time Mazi was outside, has there been any time you organize fundraising? I'm not talking about looking into it or being part of it. Have you on your own, without Mazi's permission, organized a fundraising and did it without the permission of DOS under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I mean, we're all grown adults. Let's stop some of this, nonsense we are creating. Never. I have checked, never. Your job is to make sure you have an eye to see and make sure that everything is going, not organizing. And by the way, the last time I checked, madam, you live in Germany. What make you think that you can come to Maryland and be organizing, or United States and be organizing fundraising? Why don't you organize fundraising in Germany? Why not? I'm going to leave it here because that's not what we're doing. But this thing has been bothering me. The more I hear it, the more I dislike what I'm hearing. If she wants to raise a fund, for whatever reason, she should be working with DOS. We don't want a divided house. We don't want it. No house divided can stand. It doesn't matter who divides it. A word should be good enough for the wise. Let's forge ahead with what we come to do. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to air my own opinion on this matter. This is a matter I don't want to get into it, but it's beginning to get too much. And I live in Maryland. What she's doing is trying to create confusion for us again in Maryland. And then US name will be trending in a negative way. She lives in Germany. Let her start organizing whatever she wants to do. Why can't she do it in Germany? Why Maryland? Why United States? We're trying to come out of the mess. We're trying to survive. We're trying to get on the right way. So they should stop this mess, please. Maryland should not be a ground for fertilizing mayhem and stupidity. That's what I call it. Thank you, my brother. God bless. I'm listening. I can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for that wonderful speech. I really didn't see that one coming. It is true, it took me by surprise, but sometimes, truth hurts, but it has to be spoken. We are not here to favor anybody. We are here to fight for our freedom. And secondly, we need to understand that in this quest for freedom, nobody needs it better than any other person. It depends on you finding yourself and understanding what you are here for. That is what matters. If you understand what you are here for or what we are up against, of course, you will know that nobody needs it more than any other person. All of us, we want our freedom. And I see a lot of comments in my comment sections. People sending me a Twitter made by Canon Takano that he talked about media warriors being recharge card media warriors, and it had me thinking, it had me, talking, thinking a lot of things, which are the things I don't want to start emphasizing on, but I believe that whatever he wrote there, I don't know what he's referring to, but whatever he wrote there, it is a wrong narrative. It is a wrong narrative, but because when you talk about media warriors, I'm also part of the media warriors, and I don't think that anybody have given me a recharge card to be on the media. And when I am here in the social media to do whatever I know that I am doing, I do what I heard from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of this movement, and then I am doing it the way I learned from him, because he said that the DOS is whom we must listen to. And anything that they say goes. That, if they call you on the don't return their call, it means that you are in trouble. So I didn't, as long as, I heard that instruction and I am working towards that instruction. And before I joined this fight, I actually made inquiries. I sent a delegate to see Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I heard from him, and before I engage, I made sure that I am engaging to fight a good battle. I am not fighting against anybody just because on a personal note, or have not grown complicit in this battle that we are into. I am doing what I know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will commend whenever he comes out. That is the reason why I am always at the back of the infiltrators, because IPOB is infiltrated. I don't think somebody need to be trying to be growing complicit or having something called conflict of interest in this struggle right now. We're supposed to focus and challenge the enemy. We are infiltrated. I have seen a lot of signs to show me that on the ground we are infiltrated. In the media space, we are infiltrated, and their primary plan is to make sure that they call us, all of us, criminal and terrorists to end this movement while they are prolonging the stay of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in the DSS dungeon. So if indeed that you made mention of media warriors that are being given recharge card, I am not part of it. And let me make something clear to you, Canon Takano. I am not part of the media warrior that gives recharge card. You don't know me, and I don't know you. I don't want to know you. I don't want you to know me. We are on this movement because we want freedom. We love what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is doing. We are going to lend him our support until he comes out. He will tell us exactly otherwise. If he does not want us to listen to the DOS again, he will tell us otherwise. But when you are writing such things, it is an insult to a person like me. It is an insult to a person like me. I know that it's not what I am here for, but at the end of the day, there are things that I don't undermine. I don't insult people, and I don't like people to insult me. It is very, very important that we let it out. I will never disrespect nobody. I don't want nobody to disrespect me. We are in this fight. I don't know nobody. Nobody knows me. And I don't wish to know anybody, because when I know you, maybe I will be compromised, or maybe you will be compromised by knowing me. So let's keep this thing. Let's continue what we are doing. We know we are being infiltrated. We know what is going on, and we must fight to to stop every infiltration and the activities of the enemy. We must fight to stop it, because there are many questions that need answers. But that is not what we are interested in. We are interested in fighting and obeying the command. We talk about C and C. That is the C and C that I just played now. C and C, central command, command and control. Anything DOS say goes. Whenever I hear otherwise, I will now walk in towards that dimension. But for now, I follow the command. So, and it is a digression. I am actually, here to talk about the kidnapping spree going on across the Biafra land, and those infiltrators that have infiltrated our land, kidnapping our people, killing many of them. And I don't think this thing that is going on is just ordinary. I received this message. I received this message this morning from a reliable source, of a kidnapped victim. And that person in the narrate the way he analyzed or narrated his stories, I think let's let sentiment by. Let's continue with this video. He listened to the man. When you listen to him, maybe you will recall if there is an incident like that going on within that community, because there is a communities he made mention that these communities, these things are happening within these communities, and the police, the military, they know about it. Just like the prelate made mention the same thing. So we want to navigate this story and compare it to that of that prelate, or of that bishop or reverend father who was kidnapped as well, so that we will know how we are going to analyze it. So let's go there. Marion Heather, I hope you are ready.
Yes, I'm ready. Let's see what you have, and let's see how it unfolds, and then take a bite at it.
All right.
Biko ụmụnne m aha m bụ Dr. Ezonwuka Franklin, Chairman Ọka Branch AIU. Ihe mere bụ I decided to make this voice note to explain
1 minute, Mazi. What Chairman Oka branch? I understand. I'm not from that. I'm not from Anambra, from Anambra. Are we speaking about Nukuoka or Menoka? Because I believe somebody here in this audience might be coming from there. Because I would like to know the location where this thing happened. Is it? Do you know whether it's in Nukuoka or Oka Taitei or Oka Taitai or whatever they call it? Okay, Titi, I meant to say.
Okay, Titi. Okay, Titi is around the Newi, right?
I don't know. I can't tell you much about Anam. That's why I'm asking. I'm asking them.
Okay, Titi. Okay, Titi is around that side, and that place is closer to Imo State, right?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Oh,
I'm
you
asking
don't know?
Yeah, I'm asking a question.
I think okay, Titi is close to Newi, very close to Newi. There is a Neni, there is a Nobi, there is okay, Titi, there is a somewhere there. You know, it is within that vicinity in Anambra State. Okay, Titi.
Okay, so because why I'm bringing, when I throw this out, I want our audience to start thinking. Maybe they will help me with geographical location. I would like to understand specifically the geographical location where this incident took place. So he said Oka. So, but people who are familiar with Anambra should be able now, as he start mentioning communities, to narrow it down for us, whether it is Oketiti or Nukuoka. Let's continue.
Okay, let me push it a little bit backward so that we will see what he says there. Maybe we will connect the dots.
Okay.
Good morning, all. Good afternoon, all. Good evening, all, depending on the time. Because Umunam, Ahambo, Dr. Zonka Franklin, Chairman Oka branch, AIU. Hemenenable, I decided to make this voice note to explain. Ndebi yo dide, mwike mangwete so for the henchwa recover. The head to a me, head ya kawabo. Kamano Montai Heni. It obo, Ujewa college and our college, Ye Mary. No woman, we bought us in Yamaka. We wake in your maka, Bananamba. Okosikwazi, Namakowarun, the Wikamuni Hesija. It's Yokuna Noketa. They take good treatment, they moto one. Makiamuni Hegabia. Mana, you will make it. Makodonanya. It was here now. Doka branch members, Nyawoka, Kamnano, Kora, Jakasi Chokwaka, the general and messias, Mana. Adam Nasu Bonasu.
Okay, we have a comment from the comment section here. Somebody said Chairman Amasi Improvement Union, AIU, he lives in Oka, the capital city of Anambra State.
Which is in Nukuoka, right?
No, yeah. The main Oka.
Okay, so we have a location. Okay, let's move ahead.
All right.
See why we need the audience? Smart ones?
Yes.
Wednesday last week, 15th. I'm happy. Where do we switch? One of my plans is in a university in the switch. Spiritual University, the Holy Ghost. I'm a Mozopo. I got my college details now. From where I get the yard, my hobby now. I buy an university was also to one. You can hear game. About 1 to 2. Come happen. University. Can you university? Muna Martinez Mama for a corner Lueba. Mukundo someone half. And then Gaga Nabi Luhanya Baha. Mua Baka Chiga. Wegawas Uzo Umunse. Cause Umunza and the senator will connect to Oka. After university, Muna Martinez and Mafesiaka, which are the one that was. Who's ever had a man? We drop roll down. it is speed. Move that location. A move move. The next day for onye gbapụta n'etiti main road si aka ekpe m gbapụta n'etiti main road na-agba egbe na-agba mmegbe direct n'anya na back view glass for about 5 people na-shoot from the back. Kedu ihe m ga-eme? So the best thing bụ ka m rush onye nke na-agba egbe n'ihu. Ihe mee bụ mgbubunọta ana mgbe a na-erubunọta ana anụgo sound glasses now, maybe my back glass due to bullets. Mgbubunọta ziana ka m gbọghara inweta m. Ọzọzi m na-ehunite isi etu a mgbe ha na-enye moto ọkụ ka m hiti onye nke nọ n'ihu. Ọzọ m na-ehunite isi nekwa nnukwu mark ndị 16 tires bụ chippies. Moto aka na-ehe dizi n'ihu for head on collision maka na square gun n'aka egbe ka m wee jaa ma onye nke na-agba m egbe. Nekwazie moto nsụwa avọ aka nri ka m zere di moto ozugbo a. Di moto kụọ m n'azụ akụkụ azụ ime moto m with the speed and with whatever. Na bullets na-aga. So moto m shiftizie n'aka nri a jezie somewhere atọ ozugbo. They continue shooting.
Mazi,
yes.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you rewind 2-3 steps? Let me tell you where I'm looking for now. Where he started saying, there's things I don't want to deal with now, but where he started saying, as he was dodging this thing, going on all this chaos, commotion, he bent down because bullets were coming from his back. And when he raised his head, he realizes or he saw there was a trailer or a truck tipper parked in front of him. And then he tried to get away, dodge maneuver, and a vehicle hit him. I'm curious here because I'm trying to understand now why I want audience to go with me. I want to find out whether is it the same tipper that was in front that hit him or was he hit from the behind? Can you just rewind in? I want to get there before we proceed. I'm not analyzing yet. I just want to get the story.
All right.
Sound glasses now, maybe my back glass due to bullets. Ọzọzi na-ehunite isi etu a mgbe ha na-enye moto ọkụ ka m hiti onye nke nọ n'ihu. Ọzọ na-ehunite isi nekwa nnukwu mark ndị 16 tires bụ chippies. Moto aka na-ehe dizi n'ihu for head on collision maka na square gun n'aka egbe ka m wee jaa ma onye nke na-agba m egbe. Nekwazie moto nsụwa avọ aka nri ka m zere di moto ozugbo a. The motor come n'azụ akụkụ azụ ime moto with the speed and with whatever.
You get the argument I'm making here?
Bullets naga.
Hold on. The car was in his front. The car was in his front.
They continue shooting.
Are you hearing me?
So,
yeah, I think the car was approaching.
But then when the car struck him from behind. Leave it alone.
No, he said on the side, like, you know, when he
go back again.
Let me show you how this thing happened.
Okay.
You know, remember he said he bent down, approaching, maybe he is approaching towards this dimension. Then all of a sudden, when he checked his view, he found a truck
in front of him
that was supposed to have a head-on collision with him. And he swerved. You know, when he swerved, the car will hit him behind the truck because
That's
of the swerve.
Let's go with the story.
Yes.
But I just that place caught my attention a little bit. Let's keep going.
All right. The car will hit him on the rear left, because if it was a head-on collision on the rear left, Yes.
He's saying this is a true story. So is that person confirming they had the story?
Yeah, somebody is confirming that it is a true story.
Good. This is one of the things I'm looking for. Okay, good. Let's move on.
Yes. Yes.
He came up. Is that one of the staff in Bukwani whoever has supposed to drop somewhere? A lady. He will go to capture 2 of us. That's where the deal started. We bought a BIAFRA. And more than up to upwards of 16 to 17 kilometers if I got him off your man. No, the Kagani, you are Ghana. We made the ACCROSS more than 7 times at different locations. Over half of 4. Can they make an Akui, whatever? And we continued. Ndiabo, Fulani, they are not Nigerians. Kasi AK-47.
He said that these people are Fulanese. And the reason why we're actually trying to, brainstorm and, try to find out if we will find the audience who knows about these stories. And we have confirmed it, because we don't like to push propaganda, regardless of whom is involved.
Mm-hmm.
We do not like to push propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
So he said that when he was approaching, he saw some people blocking the road. There was a road barricade, and when he was approaching, they started shooting at him. When he was shooting at him, he bent down, trying to head to the shooter and run him over. But when he put up his head, he saw a truck approaching for a head-on collision. Now, when he swerved, then the truck now hit him behind. So hitting him behind means that when he swerved, the car is obviously going to go through this dimension, and the truck is going to hit him on the rear left side. So he said now they took them into a bush, and they were going up and down for him not to know exactly which location that they are going to take him to. So that in case eventually he comes around that area again, he will not be able to find out that location. I think is the reason why they were going around, beating around the bush. So, do you have something to say?
Again, I'm kind of stuck, but I'm going to let it go because I just listened to this thing once. Like I told you, what I want to do today is to provoke a lot of thoughts. I'm going to go continue to listen to it, but I'm still for some reason I'm stuck at this particular scenery. If a truck was in front of me or coming towards me for a head-on collision, somehow I was able to maneuver, whether I maneuvered left or right. Remember, we're talking about a tipper that do not have what I call neck. So the maneuvering ability to, like if you want to turn a truck, a tipper, or or make a U-turn, it's not that easy. In fact, it'd be easy for you to make a U-turn or make a turn quickly with a 18-wheeler because of the long neck. Pay attention to this. So he said the truck hit him from behind. Unless he's telling me he hit the truck. Because this truck had to make turn to hit him. Unless he's the one that he was trying to escape, his tail hit the truck. Fine, I buy that story. But let's continue to go. Like what I'm trying to do is to provoke a lot of questions, which I would like people to question, or to ask themselves and begin to get to the answer. We may have to rerun this again. I don't know. But what we are doing now is to sow a seed in people's mind. That's what I would like to do, provoke. Because I'm still analyzing this. When I finished listening, a few minutes ago, what happened? What came to me was, it's like a state of poignant. So I'm trying to understand what is going on here. I'm not saying this story did not happen. I'm not saying that. But let's keep going.
So he talked about
the Fulanis, he's saying the Fulanis, but let me preempt myself because I've listened to, I can't say I didn't listen to it. I listened to it a few minutes ago before we came on air. When he finishes, I ask myself, Are these people, are they Fulanis working with our people, or is it our people working with the Fulanis? Because when you listen to the totality of what the story, he said it's like everybody knows what is going around. He said that even when they came out and they were meeting people would, when they ask questions, or when they were asking for directions, or even his SIM card to put it in a phone or something, people were just shaking their heads. So it's like people are aware of what is happening, but the kind of people are part of what is happening. That's what he's saying. He's saying that that society are aware of this criminality going along. So if the society are aware, I'm taking his words and his argument.
Okay, you know what we need to do? Let's actually push it. We will understand it the more it is playing.
Yes.
Because remember, when you listen to it alone, you will be asking yourself so many questions.
Yes.
That's why when you listen to it here, we will make a very better sense of it. Because having said what you are, having reasoned on what you talked about. Remember, this is you are approaching this way. This is a head-on collision, right?
Yes.
And head-on collision, it depends on how far you are in front of the truck. That if you swerve, is likely, and how fast the car is. When the car is approaching with a speed, obviously you want to hit into somebody. It means that you are in high speed. So if you are approaching a truck in this manner, and you saw the truck, because you are not looking, you saw it all of a sudden, you have to swerve. If you swerve, your back goes this way, right in front of the truck, and you can run into the bush.
So that's what I'm saying. He ran into the car, not that the car hit him. That's one argument I was making there. So I said that I will believe. But another thing is this: did he say that the car was approaching him, or the car was sitting there stationary? That place is poignant for me. But let's leave it. I don't want to kill a lot of time. We're running for the first time, but pay attention there. I'm not sure whether he said the car was approaching him, because he said there was somebody in front he was chasing to run down. Then as he lifted his face, he saw a truck. Was this truck stationary? Was it coming towards him? For now, I don't know. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. But let's keep going.
According to the story, I would say the truck is approaching, because he didn't see that truck when he was approaching that individual. He never saw the truck, and if he saw the truck, I believe he wasn't going to use that speed to to engage. So I think it was an accidentally he saw the truck.
But was the truck moving towards him? That's my argument. I don't want us to dwell here, but because remember, he bent down, and as he lifted up, he saw a truck. We don't know. I don't know. But
what happened? What happened? Remember, he said he went onto the other side to get to that person who is shooting at him. It means that the person was shooting at him. I think he went to the other lane in order to crush the person. While approaching, he saw a truck approaching as well, which is carrying chippings.
Okay, let's move on. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to dwell here, but it's kind of catching my, because I didn't hear him say the car was. I would say I saw a truck. So then let's leave it. Let's keep going. We'll come back to it.
All right.
We're gonna come back to it. Yeah.
So we continue. We push us again to continue. Oh, and I go here. What's the details? In with other details about the whole thing, man, they didn't know. The location and about 10 p.m. to 11 happen. Okay, I'm maybe 1 to 2. Maybe 10 to 11 p.m. Whenever they are nausea. Eba do mayara na akụkụ ebe ahụ Ọkaigwe junction. Nke ana m anụ sound moto. Nnukwu moto. Ka na-eme ya ka na-receive call, na-eme call. Now, some of them na-asụ Igbo.
He said, while the Fulani ushered him to where they found themselves, that he, when he arrived there, with the noise and the, the feeling of the surroundings, that he was in Okigwe Junction. Okigwe Junction, I believe it is in Imo State, right? Okigwe Junction is situated in Imo State, right? Okay. Somebody actually sent me a video of the man's car. I think I received a video of the man's car. Let us actually try to look at it.
See
Oh,
why
I
I
have
love
seen.
see
I
why
have
I
seen
love
it.
bringing the audience in, because this story must be somewhere. Some people must
Yes.
be aware of this story. Mm-hmm.
Let me actually, get this video.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get it into into what we are doing here. I want to get it into the computer. I
Sure.
have seen that video and I didn't pay attention to it actually, but now it is a good job. Thank you very much. Who sent it? Thank you very much for sending that video. Gilbert Chukwemeka. Okay, thank you
And that
very much.
tells you your audience are paying attention. You have great audience. They're paying attention. They're
They
thinking
are.
along, and their minds are being juggled. They're working with you. You must kudo them.
No, they are wonderful. They are. I know that I have a very wonderful audience. They are formidable. So
Yes, and
let me.
smart too. Smart.
Very, very smart.
Yeah.
So I am actually trying to. I think what the analysis I gave to you is best suiting to that video. The head-on collision, you saw it in a hurry, and then you swerved. You will swerve off the road, giving your back to the truck. That's what happened. But let us see the video before we will make more trying to download it. But while we are waiting for the video to open, let us continue to listen to this one.
Campus ya ba. Ano dizia. Achibezi aka m na abanazu. Nodara na na nkiti. Across ya na usi we kedo. Ke touch we bido. Started beating. Akata osisi. Flogging my face mi isi mo ye ni na. Obuzi aruru na efe maka na mmiri na-ezo. Na ahụ akwana. Whatever. Maka mmiri na-ezo ebe a bụ ozo kwụsị obidokwa. This torture at a particular time. Akama adozi ka akam. Obanwa za anwezi ketidide mgbo nwenye. No, this ain't ka end it all. Ka the pain. So, even when I say no come and have babu ma, or this torture. Oh, the thing, boom. I believe that this torture has to come first before you go ransom. Oye na roka. Oye ni na play. So, na banya. Iya ka no nia ti lo na ko be 5. That was not banya. How much was not a jiza ka massage wa kam, because I couldn't, I don't know if you be begging me or buying me wa ka eji wopi. O be ante wa me, because how much umbrella? I just and I'm beginning whatever. So this is the deal. Calls I receive. We go receive channel. That was saying now yeah we born on the channel supply am. And also here we no more dey woman hana a kidnapper. We a lot of things man. E could go na many complete details, not just but one.
So, what he says here, that they were making calls while they were torturing him, and according to calls they were making, people were, it was somebody that is from hinterland of Biafra that is supplying them with arms from. I think he mentioned Onitsha, right?
Yes.
Yes. So that is from the hinterland of Biafra that is supplying them arms, that he is telling them not to kill anybody, that they should just, get
Extract
ransom
money.
from. Yes. So I am now wondering that how did our people get involved with this, Fulani working hand in hand with the Fulani and kidnapping our people as well?
Okay. You know, like I said, you know, if I'm watching something for the first time, I will tell you. I watch it a few minutes, you sent it to me, and I listen. These are the things where I started asking these questions. I'm asking. Like I said, I have an open mind now, broad, trying to assimilate all this and asking myself these questions. Some of them I asked loud. Because he mentioned that somebody in Onitsha was the one supplying either ammunition or gun. Now, that was why I asked the question, is it the Fulanis that are working with our people, or are people working with the Fulanis? Because if our people are involved in this thing, which is what from his totality of his story, when you listen to the whole thing, it's beginning to make sense. If that's what you're going to deduce, I meant to say, then that means they're using the Fulanis as front people, okay? But when they get into the bush, they can convert, because so that all they want to give impression is, you say the Fulanis are the ones doing it. If truly those people are true Fulanis, or are they some of the people born in, some people that can speak Hausa language? I don't know whether the guy knew they are Fulani, because Fulani has their own dialect from Fude, or were they speaking Hausa? I don't know. I'm not dealing with that yet. But to answer your question, why not? There is something in crime called copycat, okay? And then copycat is like somebody hears that somebody, it happens here in the United States a lot. That is why when you hear like there's a mass school shooting, at that particular moment you will see that other children or other people start doing the same thing. It's called copycat. What it tells you that this person has a criminal tendency, but because of what has happened, it kind of provokes, it kind of makes them to want to be part of the narrative story going on. So you see them do the same thing. It's called copycat. So when I listen to this, I'm asking myself, this story, is there a copycat syndrome in this thing? I don't know yet. I'm still analyzing it. So to answer your question, yes. Are you trying to say that we don't have criminals among us? In every society, you have criminals. In every society, you have good people. So, but when that is where any government, any system tries to have stability, because once you create anarchy, which is one of the things I have against autopilot, once you create anarchy, you have fermented the ground for bad people to thrive. That's what is happening to us. There's no perfect community. We must understand that. Yes, it's possible. Go ahead. I'm seeing the picture of the vehicle.
Yeah, you can see that the vehicle, it is the same the way he narrated the story.
He was struck from the back behind, yeah.
Yeah, it was from this rear left. Yeah, rear left.
So probably as he was trying to duck the tail, yeah, and then he just took off the, yeah. Okay, good. I like, thank you for that person, to whoever sent that picture. So that means this picture is in the public domain. People know about the story. People know this story. Yeah, it's not just a one-man show. Okay, let's move ahead.
Yeah. All right.
The greatest thing.
You're pushing it back a little.
So this is the deal. Calls I receive. We go receive channel. That was saying now, yeah, when you born on the channel supply him. And also here when the mother, woman, Hana, a kidnapper. We a lot of things, man. I could go now, many complete details, not just number one. I beat against Nandikana whatever. Man, and the greatest thing. What I need now, you cook it and I'm going to keep it to be. Now you have the.
Did you hear that?
Okay, now the P2B story, I don't know. Because why am I saying, when I mean the word is I don't know, is I'm not really to come to any conclusion reduction, because I'm probing that, I'm looking at that, because this individual, now our story have taken us to Onitsha. We must keep that in mind.
So there's an element of this from Oka to
Onitsha.
To Okigwe. From Okigwe now. There is connection at Onitsha.
Yeah. So you begin to ask yourself, this individual in Onitsha, I'm going to call the person a syndicate, okay, criminal syndicate, probably a godfather or a kingpin. I don't know yet. I'm still trying to analyze him.
According to the report, he looked like he's a kingpin for giving them instruction. I think he's the gang leader.
Okay. So this gang leader, I understand that what he's doing is, from his statement this guy is giving, he wants to make money by kidnapping and all that, but he doesn't want to rise to the level of murder. because that might generate a lot of heat. That's the only reason you say don't kill anybody. But then you must again begin to understand that during political era like this, the same people, these kingpins or thugs, are being used by these politicians, okay, to accomplish their purposes. They don't come out to do it. They use proxies. So this kingpin man now, is he working for any politician? Now, two things can be going. I'm not saying he's working with any one of them. Is he taking out this narrative? Because whatever they are doing, they want this individual, already they're not going to kill him. So whatever happens, they want this person to come out and propagate that story. Are they really telling us that there's going to be a plot to kill Obi? I don't know. Or are they doing it so that Obi can generate more sympathy and popularity? It's still possible. I don't know. But we must think in these two dimensions. Because
okay, let me further
what
it
you
and
call
hear the next.
negative popularity. You have what you call positive popularity. I don't know. I'm not saying Obi is asking anybody to do it. Because sometimes you find your empathizers or sympathizers doing certain things that you might not be in support of. So why are they pushing this narrative? Somebody wants to kill Obi. How did this person get to know? I'm asking questions. Anything I'm doing to them, it's like these are things I'm asking myself. Just curious.
Yeah, let me push it a bit backward, and we will hear what next he said after he said that somebody want to be. So let's see the reason why.
Raise the volume a little bit, please, if you can.
No, it's hard.
Because I couldn't, I don't know if you're begging me or banning me. Why can't you pay? Oh, because how much umbrella? I just and I'm meaning whatever. So this is the deal. Course I receive. We go receive channel. That was saying now, yeah, when you born on the channel supply him. And also here, woman, Hannah, a kidnapper. We a lot of things, man. Many complete details, not just number one. Now, bigger against Nandekana, whatever. One of the greatest thing. What I need now, you cook it and I'm going to keep it to be. Now, you have the greatest and that threat hammer. So, not any need in Ibolan. No, how we have marked it out. This group say no how I kidnap with the pre-lated 100 million. Go see some of his properties. Stay with.
So they
didn't tell him. Listen, they didn't tell him they're going to kill Peter Obi. It was his deduction because he didn't. Okay. So these people that are a mixture of Igbos and Fulanese are saying that their Nnamdi's one is their problem. Number two is now Peter Obi. I'm trying to square this up. These are not just. Are they working for Mietiala? Are this individual working for Atiku? Are they working for Jagaban? Who are they? That on their own, they want to take out Peter Obi.
Okay, let me come in there. In my own understanding, talking about a kingpin at Onitsha, who supplies them weapon. You know, the person they mentioned at Onitsha is not the real kingpin. The real kingpin is a politician, because this is politically contrived. As long as they mention Peter Obi there, it is politically contrived.
Motivated.
Yes. When they talk about Peter Obi, it means there is somebody whom is working with Fulani, Yetiala, who does not want Mandibo, who does not want anything to come out from Igbo land, which is they are believing that Peter Obi is the one who will show the Igbo people that they do not belong when he loses election. It could be possible they want to exterminate him before he showed them, because Peter Obi now is a light. The reason why I don't, I don't even go against anybody that is talking about to go and do this, go and do that, because Peter Obi been there. He's been there at the right time, because he will not win this election. Number one, I don't wish him that, if there will be election. Number two, but a fact is what I am stating right now. If there will be an election, if Peter Obi does not win, of course, it will open a lot of things, a lot of eyes. It will now make it clear to Ndi Igbo, they don't have any, they are not part of Nigeria, and they can never have that sense of belonging. Because now what the game they are playing is the highest bidder. And of course, if they play highest bidder, you know who is going to win. Tinubu is there, the highest bidder in everything. Peter Obi now is a big challenge for APC, if I must tell you, and the Fulani. Because whether he win or not, it is a threat to them. So I believe politically, they want to see if they will take him out. And while they are working, remember that people like Hope Uzodinma, Dave Umahi, these people, we are working for Fulani to kill our people. I am not saying they might be part of this, the kingpin or not, but we are touching everywhere, because we are doing investigation while we are analyzing the story of this man. Now, if there is a kingpin politician who is like a slave to the Mieti Allah, who does not want us to see that we do not belong to that country called Nigeria or contraption, and knowing that Peter Obi move right now from PDP, because if he was in PDP, they were going to deny him, and moving to another party, which is going to make them to know, no matter what you do, you can never be Nigeria president. It is going to expose a lot of things. So taking him out might solve what they will, what his presence in this politics is going to expose. They might destroy that evidence, because they are going to show us an evidence. It is an evidence when he does not win, when some of his people does not support him. It is something that is going to open a lot of things.
Mazi, I'm going to play. I'm going to pretend I'm in a challenge with you, debate. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to take your thoughts, the way you're analyzing it, and I want to play on the opposite side, and I'm going to challenge you this way.
All
okay.
Right.
Let's look at the setup now. Let's go back a little bit in our memory, because you're saying that, yeah, he's a challenge. I'm not saying it's not. So taking him out might be they're thinking that'll be their option. I'm going to start by saying that if they do that, that's going to be their worst option. And I'm going to make my argument. One, Peter Obi was with, I believe, PDP, right?
Yeah.
So, when he was there, Ohaneze came out through a threat that what they're looking for this time is presidential candidate. They want it. It's their right, whatever. They made a bold statement which caught attention of Britain. And immediately, the British ambassador in Nigeria either invited them or came to them, with Obiozo being there. And after their meeting, she sent out a text and said, yes, I met with them. We understand your grievances that you're claiming to be marginalized and all that sideline. We understand that. But I'm grateful. I'm happy that you guys are still ready to play the one Nigerian card. I'm paraphrasing. It's on social media. That woman, immediately after that, it wasn't long. Peter Obi traveled to London and met with the Prime Minister. These things are not coincidences. After the meeting, they had a Photoshop. After the meeting, He never told us what their meeting was. He up to now has not said to anybody. We have not had even any leak. He comes back. The next thing, he decamps, goes to that is a party that I never had even. I didn't even know there was anything like Labour Party in Nigeria. Went in there, and all of a sudden, these boards are generated. Think about it. When you look at the structure we have now, this is a smart move for both Nigeria and Britain. Because now you have a Yoruba man, Jagaban, you have an Hausa man, Atiku, and now you have an Igbo man, Peter Obi. So if anything happens at the fullness of the election and we did not win, again, like you said, I don't want to double into this politics, but I'm going to, this is the first and last time I may speak about politics in Nigeria when it comes to this Peter Obi issue. So now when you're looking at the whole setup, they have succeeded in making us feel that we are not annihilating you. You are part of the three Wazobia equation. In fact, when I was analyzing this particular P2B issue, I said, why is it not Biazoa? Why is it Wazobia? You know, sometimes I can be a little bit, I say, why should Igbo come last? Wazo and Bia. Bia is us. Why not Biawazo or Biazobe? You know, whatever. So I laughed at myself. So now we have three candidates from the three major tribes that have been fighting against each other. So you look at it as a balanced equation. When they know that even if, let's throw all us off, if Peter Obi wins, they will make it ungovernable for him. Because all the senators, all the House Assembly are not going to be members of his party. They can pitch him in a heartbeat. Okay? So it's obvious. Then I don't want to wish him well. I don't want to sound, but look at it, read the tea leaves. So if that happens, even if you want to rise up to fight or protest that you're marginalized, they will say, you had a fair opportunity. It was a playing field. It's only that your candidate did not win. So, and you know our people, like Mazi Jonathan always says, we are 15 minutes memory people. You will even see our people will be arguing. Why didn't you? In fact, they will start saying it's IPOB. Oh, you people were even though the structure has said, the leader has said, we don't want to get involved, and that is why I don't want to bring this P2B issue to our forum, because then they will say it was IPOB that raised a campaign against P2B winning, because we, the Igbos, we Nigerians, we Africans, we don't like to accept when we make mistakes. We don't want to accept that we are on the wrong path. We always try to blame somebody. They will blame IPOB. They will blame Reverend Mba. I don't know. I don't like him. I don't know him. But these are elements they're going to blame. Even what is happening to Mbaka is kind of set up. They're going to say he was him that made him to lose. And some of these people, Joey Bokwe, all the people, they'll call them Umahi. They will say that when they made him to lose. And that people will start buying into it. So in that case, you will not have a united force to say we are marginalized again. People will be saying, oh, we are given a chance. We did not vote for him. We are the one that marginalized our person. But if you kill him, you have a united front to fight for him. These people are not idiots. They're not going to kill P2B. Go and mark it some way. Even if P2B is killed, it's not going to be an organized plan from the Mietiala or Yorubas to kill, because if you kill him now, you have made it obvious and people will rise up and have a cause to fight. That's how I'm reading it. That's how I'm going to argue this.
Okay. If at all there is any attempt to kill P2B, and which is going to be politically contrived, I will tell you that the reason why that they are diverting an attention of this supplier kingpin in our nature, it might not be an Igbo person. Let me tell you, there is a way the Fulanis they reason. Fulanis, they don't reason like you. If you come to something strategically, you know, they might not be strategically, you know, they might not have a good strategist. They think like Okada man. As you see a narrow road, drive it. You understand?
I would differ, but go ahead. I would differ. No.
So, and then maybe you don't know what their mind is telling them. So they might believe that their easiest approach is to find a way to take him out when this type of story is surfacing that Igbo man is involved, there is Igbo people as a kingpin, it is directing at, diverting an attention. Because now Igbo man is involved. If anything happened to him, they will say it is the Igbo man, and it is this news that is circulating. That is actually the reason why I wanted to, do this program, for us to rub mind together. That is actually the reason why I invited you also, so that we rub mind together, so that we will get to the bottom of it. Because at the end of all this, when Nigeria commit their atrocities, the next people they are going to call is IPOB.
Yes.
That is the reason why we want to, analyze this and get to the root of it.
Yeah.
Now, calling on Igbo man as a kingpin at Onitsha, supplying Fulani guns and bullets and telling them don't kill anybody, but kidnap them. You make money out of them. Now they want to kill Peter Obi. Now, how? Oh, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
He did not listen. Again, this man will tell you, I don't want to say everything. So I don't know everything. Okay. And now he never said that they told him they will kill Peter. He said, what I understood. And I don't know what they told him that make him to understand. Maybe Peter's name was thrown in there, but this is his own deduction. He said, from everything they said, I understood they will want to kill Peter Obi. But again, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying I'm playing it from the other point of view. Because if anybody kills Peter Obi today because of the level of at least youth from the Biafran land or Igbo extraction, because of the fire in their belly, if anybody kills Peter Obi, that is a wrong strategy, because it's going to raise a lot of dust than allowing him to go through the process and he fails. I'm telling you.
What if they want to blackmail IPOB? Just like you hear that boy in Finland telling you Peter Obi this, Peter Obi that. Because we must connect every dot.
Okay, blackmail him to fail, right?
Yeah, something like that. What if they want, what if they eventually, all this shenanigan, that the person is telling you that there is Igbo person and they have, I don't know what is given.
That is what I told you, that even the person in our nature, like I said, I'm not saying that, because remember I first said that there are two ways you can make yourself popular. There's something you call negative popularity and positive popularity, okay? I don't know this kingpin, his mindset. Is he throwing this thing in to bring himself, to merge himself, that kind of he's connected to P2B, or is a sympathizer of P2B? I said it, empathizer. I don't know. So trying to tarnish him or people to think that, he has this kind of, I don't know. I'm not saying that. But
remember
what I'm still trying to say, hold on, my brother. What I'm still trying to say is, whether you go through blackmail, whether you come and throw a lot of dirt on P2B, whether you allow P2B to go through the process and fail, is a safer way to eliminate him than literally killing him. That's my own argument. When you literally kill him, it's going to raise a lot of dust. There are many ways to kill a rat. They can malign him. Even this thing that's saying he's stingy, people are bringing a lot of nonsense, about him. I don't know him. I'm not advocating for him. I have no interest. It's a better way to kill him softly than just killing him. Because when you watch the fire in the belly of the youth that are now galvanizing, they have forgotten about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. None of them is talking about it. I didn't see any one of them come out like this in mass to protest even for Mazi being in detention. So there is something going on there. I cannot deny it. So if you just kill B2B, it's going to generate a lot of confusion, mayhem, even if they will quell the agitation, but it's going to generate that. And I don't think where Nigeria is and where people like Britain are, they're ready to go through that process, because they've been handing Biafra quick to IPOB. They're aware of that. So that's my argument. But let's watch ahead.
Yes, remember he mentioned the hate on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah.
Before he mentioned P2B.
So
mentioning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, now saying they are going to kill P2B. I know this man was kidnapped, but I think they positioned him in a way that he will tell his story.
Exactly, that's what I said. Like, remember I said was he captured? I don't know. I'm not saying it's part of the equation. I'm not doing that, but the whole setup. Did they do this so that he can come and tell all this story? That's why I invoke Murphy and Co. I don't know. I'm not calling it, but I'm thinking, there's a lot of things are popping up in my head. But let's keep going. That was why I started asking, where did this story originate? People should know about this story. That was why I started asking for the location. I want to know, was it, I'm not saying the man was prearranged to be captured, even though everything is possible, but this kidnapping of this man, was he a targeted individual because of who he is? He has a prominence in the society. He's somebody that is believable. Was it why he was targeted? And this story was created so that when he's telling it, he'll be believable, just like the prelate was believable. Is this the position of this individual? Who, because the people is invoking in the community are people that have stakes in the community. So was he chosen so that he can release this story? I'm not saying he may be part of it. I'm not saying that. He may be an innocent victim, but he was targeted so that he can bring this story. The question becomes, why is this story being created? I don't know yet.
No, I think according to them, maybe if they know his status, they might know that he will, anything that happens across Biafra land, that it will come to the public domain, and we IPOB, we are going to share it. So, and they can use basically anybody that will be able to give them money and position that person in a way, like they reform that person in a way to tell them this, to tell the story they want him to tell.
Yeah, but
it might not be a special person. It might not be a special
I'm not
person.
using what he has, because when you listen to him, he's calling the community leader. And he's invoking their names. So he has a stake in that community, and I think he works at a university or something like that, because he said that's where he generated. He left. I don't know, but I'm just putting this in because, again, and they know, because two things are playing here. If we put in the political element, that's one. The person whoever is the person they call the non-nature has political interest, but again, he wants to make money. So in that case, you want to target somebody that can generate the kind of money. Is he a known person? I don't know. But let's watch ahead.
I am not sure if he's a known person, but I think
the tape, you will hear him when he started invoking people, thanking people that came to his rescue. Play it.
Yes, which means the money that he gave them was donated.
Yeah.
He's not a known person, because if you think about, there was a part where he said when he called people, he does not even want to call them by what their title or barrister or chief or this. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So it might be that there was a signal. There is always somebody who will set him up.
Okay, let me take you from here now. If it's not a known person, these people is saying, I didn't want to call their titles. He knows the people he's calling. When you come to a society, there's a status. If this guy is just a common, ordinary person, he would not know barristers and all these people. He's telling you that I didn't want to invoke their title because I don't want these people to know the caliber of people I know. Because if they know, they will charge me more. That's what he was implying there. But let's keep going. You will come out.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
So, Ube, no matter what, no actually maybe it's a matter of time. Now, the go almost concluded. Now, of the contact I name, of the course, he did teach Udoanyana information how they have the harm, and then the parties that participating in this loot or whatever they are getting, Hanama na enwego na ha enwetego ma na so mgbe a na-ekwuzi okwu na ego na mgbe a bịa na-agwa m na 30 million yoba si ya na-ekwe na onwe and I made sure na any call or rang him, because the first call I did to Martinez Amama. Good. See, I don't know if we're back. I didn't want to make any new foreign call, nothing, because say, boy, anybody call professor, stake here, rise here. If anybody call barrister, stake here, rise. More foreign call. And they took my phone, went through it. I received extra beating because of pictures sitting on my phone. Mother sent the guy. all this is.
Did you see what the person put up? The president of a town union. He's a non-individual. Yeah.
With a big phone. Once they can happen the city location, with a big phone, they will not you're moving. Or walk, otherwise, anything, clean it immediately. They're trying to go into my Facebook account. I spelled the wrong name for them. I received several beatings. I'm going to spell who is we. And see, I'm on Facebook. I'm going to actually see through it. We get to my links. To other links of people. I made sure I didn't do that. And it was not easy. So, the phone, then I went to sync, I went to all these things. We, started checking this and that, many other things.
I don't think this guy is kidnapped based on his status. I think he's I don't think he was kidnapped based on his status, because if he was kidnapped based on his status, they will know the cliques.
What do you mean?
Like, if this man was kidnapped and the person who gave them the intel gave them the details of whom that man is, I believe they will know the cliques, the people connected to that man and the type of people he roll with.
No, but I'm trying to understand, what the argument you make here, because listen, let's finish this tape. You will see some of the things I'm arguing about, because I've listened to it. That's why it's like I'm getting ahead of the story. This man left somewhere. He was with some group of people and he left and he said he was getting premonition. First of all, he was getting premonition. He said, I felt something was going to happen. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with his premonition, because he has a reason why he's getting the premonition. So he kind of felt something was going to happen. What I'm deducing from this story, that's why I'm calling it I'm trying to say it's a copycat. Our people now, because ask the question, how can our people be involved? I tell you, yes, our people can be involved. What they're beginning to do now, even Obadiah made a comment before he died. After they finish, they will come into the cities and start kidnapping prominent people. Obadiah said it. The dead Obadiah. So, because when you're doing this, try to get some other information, and just because if you just kidnap a woman that is selling akara, you're getting nothing. These are criminal syndicates. They have their tentacles. Somebody is in Onitsha, has people in the town. This man, somebody just put up there, he's a president of organization. So you know that once you touch him, people already around him to raise money. The question we should be asking ourselves, have our people grown to the point now that we are pinpointing, which is what we are good at, pinpointing ourselves for criminality? That's what I believe is happening here, or happened here. This man was set up by somebody. Whether they have found out the person or the group of people, I don't know. They may never, because Nigeria do not investigate. This is not what I'm trying to say. Was not just a coincidence. They knew he was traveling. Somebody knew he was traveling. Somebody knew he was passing that route. Let him go back and find out who that knew about his trip. A day or 2, 3, 4 days prior to this, he will begin to narrow it down. If it's a place where you have investigators. Even the prelate told you that how he himself he felt, what the things that happened to him, that when you get to this checkpoint, the military will psych you. They will find out who you are. Oh, guy, you're the bishop. Oh, go ahead. They will signal the next checkpoint or their people in front. By the time you get there, they jump out from the bush. The prelate said it, because they work in conjunction with the military in checkpoint. That's why I'm calling it copycat, because when this man is telling the story, if you pay attention, he's narrating almost the same thing that happened to the prelate, except some little variables. Do we now have our people, which I will not be surprised, when you think about Evans, the Evans that was in Lagos, he did a lot of atrocity in our place, sending his people to come and kidnap our people. Meanwhile, they're looking for him in a BIAFRA land. He was in Lagos until he was fished out. Even his neighbor did not know he was doing kidnapping And he was an Igbo man. And most of the victims were Igbo people. Do we have that again going this time? This is where my head is going.
I know that there is no crime without intel. There is no crime without intel.
Yeah.
That one I know very well. But when you talk about maybe checkpoint, that will make sense. You know, it might make sense with checkpoint, or there is somebody who gave that, you know,
Because even
information.
he told you that that road
Using
is
that
a good road. He said it's a good road. He said that.
So when we talk about this, maybe checkpoints, I know that this military, most especially now that they are, you know, sending this army of conquest, they called it repented Boko Haram. I know that Boko Haram cannot repent because they are on a mission. Boko Haram, they are on a mission. They can never repent until they achieve their mission. So they can, you know, present themselves to be like the Nigeria government might present them to say they have repented because they know they want to use them for a mission.
Because that is what I'm trying to say, that our people working with these people may not literally be the Fulani Boko Haram we are looking for. These are copycats. Because if you, again, there's a lot of holes. I'm looking at this thing. Okay, let me tell you. Do you know there was somebody? It was a story. Nigerian government police busted it about 2 years ago. Somebody went and told about his sister-in-law that came back from Germany, arranged, that was in a Bendel area, and they kidnapped the lady and her friend. One of the lady's name was Jamaica. They kidnapped, that's the brother-in-law, went and set up his criminal gang. They kidnapped the lady with somebody else. Finally, after extorting the money, they killed the woman. And this woman was the one training him. Even he confessed that this woman was even paying school fees to his brother. That's number one. There was somewhere in Hausa, a lady was arranged by his own cousin. And this is a cousin, he gave him money to start business. When the guy could not pay the money back, the girl started asking for the money. He arranged with kidnappers. Told the girl, the cousin, let's go somewhere. And over there, he handed the girl over to the kidnapper. She was raped and everything. Finally, she was rescued. She was telling her story. What I'm trying to say is this. It's possible this man was set up. Somebody that knew him, because our people can be crazy. Just because they want to make money, they fished out this man and then went on this thing and kidnapped him. But make the story look like it is the Boko Haram Fulani thing. I'm not saying they're not in our place. So that to throw us up, but there's a criminal gang that is going on, criminality that is going on in our place. This is what I'm trying to bring up, because for him to even be saying toward the end of the tape that even when they came out, it's like people were not surprised at their ordeal. It's an ongoing thing. How can a whole community be complicit in criminality? Think about it. Unless the story is not true. But let's keep going. I'm just throwing that. I want people to be thinking.
Yeah.
If this is repented Boko Haram, what are they doing with the Biafrans? What are they doing with somebody in Onitsha?
There is something I want you to understand.
Yes.
In Biafra land, do you think when you were small, right?
Mm-hmm.
There were some people we call Aboki.
Mm-hmm.
You know, their children are also growing up there. A lot of them are Fulanese.
Yes.
Do you think they cannot speak Igbo?
Of course they can.
So now, if there is any connection, he said that there are Fulanese, and now he said they made a phone call. It was an Igbo person. Fulanese can actually use Igbo-speaking Fulani who grew up in the land, who knows. This is when we talk about this. These are people who belong in this region. Lord Lugard called us Nigeria
community.
So yeah, in Igbo land there is Yorubas that speaks fluently Igbo language.
Yeah, I agree.
I know. And there are Fulanis, there are some these Hausas who speak Igbo fluently.
I agree.
And when they give birth to their children, they grow up in that community.
I agree.
These children are basically like Igbo. You cannot take that from them.
No. Okay, let me give you an example of what you're saying. My daughter is born here. If you listen to my daughter speak, you can never know she has root from Igbo land because she's born here, she's raised here. I know what you're saying.
That is exactly how it is playing. They might set up this Igbo speaking Fulani in order to use them to enter as if to confuse the narrative that Igbos are working with Fulani. Politicians, if it is politicians, I can tell you categorically clear. Politicians, there are Igbo politicians who are working with Fulanis.
I agree.
Who can use Fulani as their mercenaries.
I agree.
So that is the reason why I actually suggested that this is actually politically contrived.
I still agree.
But while we are moving, we will be unpacking it to know whether it is politically contrived or to know whether these Igbo-speaking Fulanis who kill people mercilessly in our land while speaking Igbo to show you that it is Igbo people, so that we will actually go back and relax and say we are fighting our people.
I agree. But let me tell you, the only way I agree with everything
in every area, there is a crime in every community.
Sure.
And in every community, people know they are criminals. There is no way they do not know they are criminals.
Yes.
If they do not know they are criminals, it means that these criminals came to and camped there. That's how they don't know them.
And then why are they complacent? Why are they not worried or raise alarm when these people say this? It's like, because from what he's saying, that even when he's talking to people, they look the other way. It's like everybody's aware of what is going on. That's my concern. I agree with everything you're saying, but the only thing what I'm trying to figure out is this: are these people, whether they have political motivation or they're criminals or just criminals, whether they're Fulani or Igbo speaking Fulani or Fulani speaking Igbo, whatever you call them, what I'm trying to decipher is this: are these people the repentant Boko Haram that have come into our bushes, just like the case of the prelate? When you listen to the prelate, it's obvious. These were these people that we are looking for, or where we need to checkmate. Because are they these people, or are these own criminally political motivated individuals that try to do the same thing? That's why I'm calling it copycat. This is my own argument. Everything you're saying, I agree. But who are these in this particular group? This group. That's where my argument is. That's the only place I'm trying to.
This group you talked about, because when he began this story, he said Fulani took him. He only found out there are Igbo people involved.
Exactly.
Because they put a call through to Onitsha to maybe what he understands as their kingpin. He was speaking, is an Igbo speaking. Now, how did they want to make him understand that this person is speaking Igbo?
They spoke Igbo.
They spoke Igbo to him.
Yeah. So the other one in Onitsha. So the one in Onitsha.
Okay. Okay, yeah, the one in Onitsha is an Igbo speaking. Does it mean that Fulani made him to talk to them, to the person, in order for him to know that he's speaking Igbo? Or does it mean that the Fulani that is holding him was speaking Igbo also?
He told you there were mixtures of Igbos and Fulani. That one there's no argument there. He told you when they entered the bushes, they were a mixture of Igbos and Fulani. So, when they were talking to the guy in Onitsha, it must have been the Fulani, the Igbo groups, or the Igbo person or persons that spoke to the person at Onitsha that made him to understand that what the person on the other end was an Igbo person. I'm not arguing on those things. What I'm trying to decipher is this particular group. Are they genuine headers, Fulani herdsmen, that have come to take our land, or are these criminal elements? That's the only thing. Everything you're saying, I agree. That's the only thing, because for him to go through this trauma, and every people know him, and when he's saying when he came out, and even when they were kind of trying to narrate his story or asking for SIM card, people were nonchalant. From his own deduction, it looks like people were aware of what is going on. this is where I'm hinging my thing. Does it mean that there are people are working with the headers?
Okay,
This is something I'm trying to find out.
Let's proceed further with this
Keep going, you will see it pop up towards the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
We think they don't know about maneuvering on this is they know it. So how they fishing for people call them and they have why buy there a lot of things. When I say but they were all hajiki that have finished and have so Beacon.
Some of our women were involved from what he's saying.
Which means the women can be the if there are women that are involved, they can be the informer.
The informers, the cooks, people that go to the store, buy things for them. That's why I keep saying this. Because this kind of thing was happening in Aba during the early kidnapping. When they busted and they found that there were some women, they were camped even in some churches, cooking for these kidnappers. That is why I'm raising this question. Some of even
imagine. There is somebody who made a very important comment. These people, they go and tell their story and come back. They can pay ransom amount they want to pay to these criminals, but they cannot contribute to the ESN in order to keep those bushes safe.
I didn't want. If you pay attention, I've been careful. I said I don't want to say this guy is part of it because I cannot put anything. I want to follow this story. Look. Copycats. People can be using it to. I'm not accusing the man. No, I'm not accusing him. But that is why I wanted to know how many people know this story. How many people? Where did this? That's why I started asking you first time. Because some of our people are so creative when it comes to crime. They can go to the bush and do something and come out and say who is doing it. I'm not accusing the man. I don't know him. God knows. But I will not be surprised if somebody can come and connive with these syndicates, kidnap, because people have done it in the past. And then when the money is contributed, they will go behind and share it. I'm not saying he did that, but all these are possibilities. May God help us. So that is why we have to, and that's why I asked the question, are these people the real headers we are fighting for? Or are these criminal elements? That has been my kicker. Anywhere you guys say, I agree with you, but this is what I'm questioning because it's like a whole part of our people are involved. So now, have our people become Boko Haram? Have our people become the headers? Is that
no? There is something like what I said initially. There are these people. Remember, Fulanis is across the Sahel. If they want to come to Nigeria, they will contact their plugs in Nigeria, right? Who will guide them when they enter. Likewise, when they want to come into Biafra land, they will contact their plugs that is in Biafra land, who will guide them in Biafra land. So, this, if you begin to investigate this, you might find the element of the criminals in Igbo land which are Igbo. You might find out, you might be surprised that the ones they call Igbos might be Fulani speaking Igbos.
I do not dispute that. But let me go again and use my child as an example. My daughter understands that her bloodline is Biafra. No qualms. She even understands the dialect. She speaks the dialect. But when she speaks as an American, you cannot place her. She becomes a Black American because she's born here, she's raised here. Okay? From what you're saying, yes, she's an American. By bloodline, she's a Biafran. Is that a reason why she should be involved in something that will undermine Biafra? If she does that, even though she's Biafran, she has made herself an enemy. This is the argument I'm making. Whether the person is born in Biafra land as a Fulani bloodline, but lived there, grew up, speak the dialect, and everything. This is what makes America unique. You are supposed to be allegiance to that place. So if anybody that's Igbo speaking, it doesn't matter your bloodline, and you're going against that society, you are an enemy. Period. So I am not arguing with you that it's possible that Fulani by bloodline. But this guy is telling you they speak Igbo dialect because of the way with Nigeria now, a lot of us have intermarried and married. How are you going to fish out who is potential criminal because they speak Igbo?
Now,
that's what I'm trying to argue here. Yeah, because the Fulani Janjaweed that are coming from Sahel, coming to take our land, their modus operandi when they kidnap is different. This is where I'm going. Whether these people speak Igbo, they don't speak Igbo, they're Fulani, I am trying to call it that they're criminals. Maybe have a hint of a major hint of political interest. They are not the original Janjaweed that have come to take our land. The throwing in an element of Mazi and P2B is a different subject. These are criminals. How can a whole society or community be involved in this? So is this community now, whether they speak Igbo or they don't speak Igbo, are they trying to hand over our land to the Fulanis? This is what I'm thinking.
That is why somebody commented here, and that comment caught my eyes. He said, I think this is a ploy by the Eastern politicians to counter the narrative of the bishop that was kidnapped and released, as if it wasn't Fulanis that is doing the kidnapping.
I can buy into this narrative. I can buy into that and exploit it. Yes, I can.
Make a lot of sense.
I'm telling you.
It is. You know, our politicians, they can do basically anything. They can literally, kill somebody.
Not just the politicians, even the religious setting, because what that man, that prelate, that man, I said this, there's a reason why God allowed him to be kidnapped. This is a man you cannot dispute. His story is so authentic, and his tentacles extended beyond the Nigerian shore. That thing gave Nigeria a shocker. That thing gave Buhari government a shocker. They cannot marginalize this, but they can't say he's lying. They cannot say Boko Haram are not trying to take our land. They cannot say anything like that. So what do? You want to kill his story by bringing a copycat. You want to kill his story by trying to water it down. Is it what is happening here? I don't know. That's why I continue to insist. Are these the general ones that want to take our land? Or these criminal elements that have been used to do something I don't know? But that statement the person makes is something I can debate and zoom into and think about it.
And if you remember, I also told you, let me just put that one for the prelate aside, because we are going to also feature it in order to connect the dots there.
Compare them.
Because exactly what you said, I can agree with you there. It could be that they want to create a copycat, but they might be creating a copycat. This man, I am not doubting whether he is kidnapped.
He was really kidnapped. I'm not doubting he was really
kidnapped in order to use him as a messenger for their message.
Exactly. And create confusion, chaos, or whatever they are trying, their mind is. I don't know what they're trying to create, but they are trying to create a discord.
When they talk about Onitsha and Kingpin speaking Igbo and there is Fulani, that caused my mind that there is a political interest.
Yes. So, because now, if you can buy this story and you can say, oh, you know what? The people that really kidnap him are not really Fulani. Because the federal government, look at the statement Buhari made on international level. Because they have tried everything.
It is laughable.
Yeah, but listen, it might be laughable, but listen, all these things are moving parts. A whole president, everybody knows what is going on, okay? But he comes on the world stage and tells you, because they have tried everything, driven through autopilot, to put us in a situation where we can be tagged terrorists.
A terrorist, yes.
By the grace and through the wisdom of DOS and Mazin Nandi, we dodge the bullets, okay? So now he comes out boldly to say, tag them.
That's why, you see that broadcast I made?
He said, tag them. And then I don't know whether they asked me what he said. Oh, the Boko Haram, we have literally eliminated them. You have literally eliminated them. You just had a train hijack, was bombed. You have all these things going on in your own
place.
You have a place that's being ruled by them. You think let me tell you one thing that people don't understand. Some of our people, especially Nigerian government, don't understand, or some people in Nigeria. If I tell you the amount of human intelligence by Western world that is in Nigeria, believe you me, they will tell you what is happening in Nigeria more than you and I, or people that in Nigeria. I'm telling you, do you know
where most of them Nigeria find them and bribe them?
I forget that. I'm not going there. I'm just telling you the human intelligence they are using for their own prediction, to predict what is going on, to make analysis. They have their own human intelligence, not for Nigeria, just for them to be able to make analysis of what to do with
monitor
Nigeria.
The activities of yeah.
So why am I saying that? Go back, because I'm a political animal. It's not because of this thing. All my life I'm a political animal. I love current affairs. In 2015, I think, or so. Let me know, but if you can recall, when Hillary Clinton was the Secretary of State, she traveled to Nigeria. She came back and said, if Nigeria survives 2022 to 3, she made the prediction. What is happening today? She made it in 2015 or 2019. People were laughing at her. What she go and check it on internet, social media. You will see her prediction. Their human intelligence is what Nigeria is living now. What we don't have is human intelligence. Nigeria do not have, Africans don't have human intelligence. Not for the propaganda, for their own internal use. That's why they're able to analyze you. So for Buhari to come on that stage to make that statement, he messed himself up. They'll be laughing because they know Nigeria more than him. These people know what is happening before it happens. First of all,
that's why I say that his statement is childish and laughable.
Very childish and laughable, because these people have a satellite that is beaming on you to start with. They know where these people are. They know their movements. They know even before they take off from wherever. And then they have human intelligence in your own backyard. That's what makes them great.
Do not forget, above all and among all, this human intelligence. Remember, there is BBC, there is Britain, that have, Britain, they have a lot of interest when it comes to Nigeria. So, and there is somebody like Catriona Lang, who is like a president in Nigeria, who will try every possible means to override all these things to make sure that wrong information and wrong narrative is pushed. Don't forget that Buhari did not just go there and make that statement. There is somebody who is advising him, or whoever that is in action.
So, but what I'm saying that the statement he made is stupid, and that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that maybe what that. Let me tell you, every ambassador of a country, apart, I don't know about Nigeria, I don't know about Africa, is a spy.
Yes.
Go and write it down. Majority of the staffs are spy. That is when you use the word clandestine, even to the cook. They don't. It's in Nigeria they pick you based on who you know and who give you bribe. No, Western world they pick you based on your capability and what they want to achieve with you. That is why if you are an official, Nigeria is stupid. If most African countries, if you're an official, when you go to state house party or something, be very, very careful. That's where they pick intelligence. Even the cook, the butler, are highly sophisticated, intelligent psychologists that are spy. They didn't get the position just to go and start cooking for the ambassador. Hell no. They are there on a mission. That's what clandestine job means. Yes.
I know. You make a lot of sense there. And, in conclusion, before we proceed with this video, what Buhari said there, he could see, I think he said it out of frustration, I must tell you.
Yes.
Whoever that is there.
River State is where they're blowing up the pipe. If anybody should be invoked, it's Asari Dokobo and Co.
Yes, and
You think does he
Wike
think that
who lost,
does he think
and
that the
Wike
Western
who
world don't
lost
know?
the presidential ticket. Wike and
Wike too. Wike should be
yeah, who
invoked.
lost the presidential ticket? Who is angry? Why they didn't blow
Wike.
pipe ever since that time he was
Exactly.
clamoring for
Wike, who
president?
claimed to say, who says that he's not an Igbo man? That's his region.
No, he lost a presidential ticket, so he's bound to be angry.
Because even again, let me give you another giveaway. Atiku said, I think it was yesterday, that he's setting off a panel for reconciliation between him, his group, and Wike's group. So that tells you there's an anger going on. There's a war. And then somebody's bringing it to IPO. Do they think that these people don't know? They know. That's stupidity. That's why I say it's laughable. They will look at it and laugh.
Calling Western world to call IPOB, to stop IPOB.
But he's not calling them to call Boko Haram.
I actually have that article in front of me.
And he's not asking them to call bandits that are just direct, that have blown up planes, like trains and everything. He's not telling them to call them call them terrorists. He's not telling international. By the way, who is he to tell international? That's an insult to Western world. So he's going to be the one to tell America to tag somebody a terrorist. That's how uninformed he is. These guys are idiots.
You know, I couldn't sleep last night when I got that news. I couldn't sleep. It was in the midnight I saw that news. I wanted to just jump off the bed and come and do analysis on that. I just held myself until morning. I did that exposition in the morning. And then to see, I asked myself, this man, does he really think that the Western world are stupid?
Or they even listen to him.
The Western world does not care about the right of individual or society or just group of people.
No, he thinks they listen to him because he's giving them oil. He doesn't know that they don't care. They are just interested in that oil. Everything is telling them. They look at him, they laugh behind him. Idiot, moron. That's what we're calling him. Look at this moron.
Of course, if the Western world take that, if they take that, advice, of course we are going to challenge it in court.
But who is it, my brother? Who is it to advise them? That is the argument. Even when his so-called Muhammad came and told Zuckerberg, did Zuckerberg say do anything? Who is
the man in Asoro?
You have not even been able to, you are no voice even on African stage to give commands. You're talking about war powers? Who is he? And moreover,
people who rig election are now commanding.
I said that's how myopic these individuals are. First of all, somebody like Zuckerberg, American government cannot tell him really what to do. The only thing they can regulate him. They can't tell him what to do. He's an independent person. If you talk nonsense, he will carry his business and go to Canada, where he's from.
Yes,
that's how this place is. This place is called private individual that rule it. It's not about government.
That thing. You know what Buhari? That move that man in Asoro made. It is the move that will show you that Nigeria has nothing to offer.
No, that's stupid.
They have nothing, absolutely nothing.
Your country is burning down. All your interested people's properties are being burned down. You have a lot of IDPs popping up left and right. You are saying you're going to go to IDP camp to give people PVC. You have businesses burning down. Everywhere is burning up and down. All you are talking about, you want them to proscribe IPOB.
For you to see how he presented it, how he think he's smart. He said that in his government, he clamped down all the insecurities.
Yes.
That the states where you find insecurities are the people playing politics. That if you stop IPOB, the insecurity will now be under control. I read that. I busted into laugh.
Because IPOB
the reason why I busted into laugh is because I know that the people you are writing or Bloomberg that you are actually speaking to is more intelligent and more resourceful and has a network more than you.
That's what I'm trying to have more intelligence in that country more than him. Have more intelligence in that country more than him. He was IPOB that went to the north and burnt Deborah. Okay, IPOB went there and burnt them. Does he think that the world did not see the story of Deborah? It was IPOB that went and threw the bomb at the train. They doesn't know that the world saw it.
Was it IPOB who killed all the people in Ondo Church?
Exactly. because the world didn't hear the story. That is where what we are doing is phenomenal. We'll continue to showcase the atrocities, because the first thing they did was to clamp down on Nigerian news to stop bringing this into the media. This is where IPOB is giving them headache and heartburn and cancer. Yes.
International community, you know, the Western world, you of course you have seen, you know, and you know that the reason why they are after IPOB is only but one reason. We expose their secrets before it takes place.
Yes.
That is actually the reason why they want to clamp us down. Imagine you said insecurity is finished. Now the train station attack is resurfaced to show you that the people who were the victim are not even saved yet. They are still in the hands of the kidnappers.
The train has been suspended since then, and yet you have security.
Imagine, you are telling us that the insecurity is finished under your government, and if you suspend IPOB, now you will know that you know everything is under control here. And I also understand, because I went further to brainstorm, and I also, you know, understand that this is another way to see, because they have searched their diaries, their constitution, their internet, their, you know, their fraction that they have placed in the media space in the name of autopilot, and they have tried every means in order to see a reason why they will not release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because the whole world is watching. They now want to push a narrative that now these people are the problem. Of course, the world knows that we are the solution. You know, because Nigeria is this you know, people who call a criminal an innocent and an innocent a criminal.
Exactly.
Just like Abba Kyari. Abba Kyari was a kidnapper, a drug dealer.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you. Can I ask you a question? Is Abba Kyari a Biafran? Okay. You know the answer. They should have asked him like that.
All the victims of Abba Kyari, none of them, they never go back to investigate to see who is actually innocent. You know, the victims that Abba Kyari, you know, arrested and they, you know, extorted money from, they did not go back to investigate. It is all right.
I'm going to say this, then we can continue with the tape, my brother, if you don't mind. Let me say this. You know, I've been hearing this narrative, and I agree in a way how we are diversified everywhere. Some of us talk about it like it's a bad thing. In a way, we might look at it as a bad thing, but I thought about it. That's one of the reasons that make me believe that God has a hand, Almighty God has a hand in this project. Let me tell you, this thing that we are scattered like Obaka, diversified everywhere, is a plus for us. I'm telling you. That is why we are continuing with this fight. If majority of us were in Biafran land, they would have been able to clamp us down.
Exactly.
That is what he was proposing there. Because now people back home cannot do certain things. But because the way we are scattered all over the globe, we are doing a whole lot. It's not easy to quench this fire. That's what he was talking about there. That is their biggest concern. Even if you clamp people in Biafra land down, you cannot clamp us down because we are not even under one country. We're not even under one government. So even if America agrees, Russia will say no. Even if Russia says yes, Britain will say no. Even if Britain says yes, Australia will say no. So it's a blessing in disguise. At the fullness of time, when Biafra is actualized, we'll find out that this was something God set in place to scatter us so that we will not be consumed at one go.
It is the prophecy is there. Let us continue with the video.
Okay, my brother.
Still within our zone, they will have a very big problem. Makara, within this location, Chifos, when we started moving again, we 1 hour and on one location within that expanse of that forest. They make sure that they will not take you near to a big or nearer to a bending Madubi. Makaha, the whole location in that forest, they know. This community, Lomara, Isuochi, Leru, because these groups in the Hangwana control from Leru Junction to Ebumuchu. He told me that. Because when I again, when you my wife, this and that, because they prove Makana me go see an bomb to raise money. Because how they win an already at the short of money. They would their time have a GJP another person. We are making with the money to settle. And name will major money now.
Business venture.
Whereby how about the full and how could I have one Nigeria? What they trust him with any, but they said a lot of things. So have you?
They said that the Hakuna, they are not Nigerians. They said that they are not Nigerians.
Okay. And
And
that's
now,
to be believable.
yes.
Mm.
Now, if they say that they are not Nigerians, that brings me back to where I said that if you are a Fulani in maybe in Kenya, you want to come and join the Crusaders in Nigeria, of course, you will find a Crusader that speaks Yoruba if you are going to Yoruba land. You will find a Crusader that speaks Igbo if you are going to Igbo land. And then that takes me back as well as what you said. It could be a copycat. The politicians want to block the information given to the public by the prelate.
They want to water it down. They want to mess it up.
Yes. But let us proceed.
Because it has no, just like, remember, just like the tape we played. Hold on. The tape, they started by telling us that, not this one, the Murphy tape. They started by telling the guy is from Kenya. That was they threw off. Everybody started thinking that he was a Kenyan, he was an Arab man. That was why we couldn't decipher it until we began to narrow that. We realized this is our own brother Murphy. Remember, because initially they started by saying, oh, this man looks like a Kenyan or a traveler. Everybody's mind immediately went that he has to be a Kenyan, he has to be a Muslim. He was our own brother right here. Is that they're doing the same thing? We are not Nigerians to throw us off. I don't know. These are
with that one, there is something our audience say. Just like you said, we have a very, very formidable audience. He said that, and I agree. I am still searching for that video which surfaced online time ago, where somebody said that he was the one videoing the burial of Buhari in Saudi Arabia. The voice of that person is similar to the voice of that man. Very, very similar, but I'm still going to connect that dot when I found that video. Sure. I'm still looking for that video. I am still looking for that video. When I find it, I will definitely bring. We will bring more light, throw more light to it. Sure. Let's proceed.
What a problem to you? When we have I got side they better dump dead bodies. When we side I will use in see they may need. Now they will tell you. And the more I forget, the boy and cousin they claim to be a student. I made no dinner mama here and they lift. Good, because they wanted me to start raping her immediately. You see, I cannot do that. Now, most girls with HIV are Gaba, Hatuebu. When you see the girl, I'm not going to see any able syphilis from birth. How we got it, we picked the girl. Now, this attempt at rape, they tried it even up to our release. And I'm going to the stake is on my head because now, what money they're able to get, we are guarantee our safety.
Did you hear that? The stake was on his head. He was the target.
He was the target, yes. So they wanted him to rape the girl that he was with.
Bring it in here, but I'm going to bring it at the end. Where is that girl? I would like to see that girl. I want to hear from her too. Because at the end of the story, I've never heard anything about that girl again. The girl was not killed, so I would like to hear from her.
No, you never know. There is if you have to talk about these stories, you don't know who is the girl to him.
What do you mean?
It might be a sidey,
But he said it's not a sidey. So I would like to see her. He said she's not a sidey. He didn't know, they have nothing. That was why
he said that he acted as if he is giving her a lift.
Yeah.
Yes, he acted as if he's giving her a lift. So that's what he said. So
I understand, but whatever happens, this story cannot be complete without her me hearing her side of this story. She's part of this story squarely. They were kidnapped together. They were released together. I would like to hear her own side of the story. He never said it's her chick. I'm not accusing him that the side chick is that their business, but I just would like to hear from her. That's my own argument, in opinion. She may not show up, but anyway.
All right, let's continue.
Unmovable relatively. And they name and the more name effort can make up somebody not gonna say him phone, I chalk somebody else, not so they raise it. I think good. Because we would they raise money for the Nahama, they done that. So name that thing who can we reduce so bitty. Yen can go square and name effort. The issue that the Unisia continue battling with them because Gizi Naba was shooting me from a humoto, wanted to get bomb injury, Namuto Ibu with moto. Yeah, because she's young with them. I see them money now, or winning a mobile with mobile because they believe you throughout that here. And when you're a Muslim, no baby, or no been down a baby. Yeah, the Muslim bodies now, they don't do that. So there will be different Yama by across media, baby, and my captation had a maybe all Guanyakos. And that's it. So I do must see him no. Number and what around because I'm the lucky. Don't we use and we're chapelating. Yeah, how will you? See, no, we're giving him mem the Mwaba, and a moon glass like a revogas. So, when all these people, the things I'm saying, I can't be able to finish it. You know, who can learn something from this, my brothers. Number one, Yenda Guayumana. Community and Sochi, Lomara, Toleru, all those places they compromised.
Did you hear that?
Part of the system.
Yes, he called the Sochi, Leru, and
Umu. They are compromised. Keep going.
Yes. He said that Ndami, he talked about Ndami in the police, they are involved. That is where that you know what you talked about, copycat.
Yeah, conspiracy.
Yeah, Ndam in the police, they are involved. It could be that they have set this to clamp down the story of the bishop.
Could be a lot of things. But
yes,
keep paying attention. I will say that these communities are compromised because it's like they're part of the, just listen.
That they are part of it.
Yeah, which is crazy. Listen to it.
It is.
Mama, Nukumota, Jamusigo Motum, how would they go? The driver rushed out. How would they hear? They left him. Good.
The driver or the truck?
Straight. Here, one of them are made just like this. One of them turn back.
You hearing that?
I noticed that they are not disturbing the people in the community.
Did you hear that?
All those things. And when they benefiting from this thing going on there.
Did you hear that?
Informants. Local ones of how they are doing it. The informants are there. Because we're going to manage to collect this ransom. But my wife, Mena Abiago, KJ, good. Yamagam, Hano, better incantation, Messiah, Mayhere, Webi, or one Nahajab. Good. Nsia, Kedimaka, another group, Napwega, Nazi, even my wife, Hanaga. Always seem no one I control from Ebu Muchuku, Willow, no way another group. No Shanina, the Hama to get out. Never have a tax this section, never have this, never have any this section. Where's here go? Etu kidnap go, made track it. Can you bring it? Mbosozo no mudeke mba na ha mara go na me pay go my due.
Criminal organization syndicate sounds more like that to me than professional jihadis who want to take your land. These are some of the places that make me to start calling it that way.
Yeah, these are criminal syndicates, yes.
Yeah. organization. Yeah. And they may have a political hint in it. Yeah.
Organized crime, yes.
Which is what Ekperima is trying to position himself. He's already a criminal. So he's trying to bring in the political element so that when any political person, especially from the Biafran or Eastern region, rises up, you must come and pay homage to him. If not, the opponent can use him to attack you. The same thing he played with Ejike Mbaka and Onaga.
And Onaga, yes.
Yeah, so that's the position Ekperima wants to find himself in Nigerian political arena.
And just like you know, there is I'm following up something. I'm following up something with in that regard. There was a exposition I was supposed to make in my page. You know, actually today I talked about that, but we changed this. This was not our plan, but we understand that this is security information that cannot be played with. We need to relay it to our people so that they will be watchful and be aware of those areas called Isuochi, Leru, and Umuchuku. And but before we go there, we'll touch base on that. But let's continue with this. Let's finalize this one first.
Yes.
Now, once any of them from any operation, but no, where's okay? I got that by nature. I ain't no can really. I can there. And I'm a cock and call you. No, I'm not a cock and call the queen yam for. I will not. I am what to do. So, why did you collect your ransom? Yes. I tell you, a bar be checkpointed. What your vehicles in a bar. Some of them bundi environment are they work on a flash. Onwere sign had in Yendania. Monday Okada, Monday commercial bosses na operating nearby. That's my observation. Number 2, Buru, Mbejeri Canary here. Email my wife and Tonton, my friend, the Union Cape Makana, getting somebody a burger wager for that year, able to, when they may approach, he refuse. My friend, your barrister. He can say a former police officer will remove vote sticker, remove a lot of things, will get himself in. So, and he observes a lot. Ndabi Guaya, Bower, Sen or Ransom Cabell, I mean, Mubiam. Then when they kidnap a one upon Sue, I JB to go to Sika. Think I did a transaction in our choosing Pastor Kedia. Side they go cigar upon the choosing. Never. And therefore they go to cigar. Those people only are cigar, some people around will be studying you and getting information.
He's throwing elements of religion in there.
Local community, many people, even in my Napota, have a good because I know Zebano, I received a message, they came to us.
Yes, actually hanging. I don't know. I'm actually, my network is not very, very, friendly today. When we talk about that element of religion there, you will understand that also now linger or take this towards that copycat direction, which you talked about. So that when they talk about choosing, you will remember the Reverend Father.
The prelate.
Yes. Because definitely there is something, there is something that is, you cannot take away between those two. That prelate incident and this one. There is something that is connection.
There's a lot in common.
Yeah,
there are a lot in common. Yeah, in the story details.
Yeah.
But there's something else that poked me here, even as I listened to it. He said he was kidnapped. They kept running in circles, right? I'm asking the question now. Where he was kidnapped was at Oka, right?
No.
If I'm reading it right.
No, he said he left from Oka. He was heading towards Oki.
Where was he kidnapped?
Probably
Need to find out.
he said it's around that side of Okigwe.
So, because why I'm asking the question, right? Okay. I want to know he himself, where is he from? Because now he was kidnapped. I don't know where he was kidnapped. He said he's from Oka. They keep running around in circle. Where was it that they finally settled? Because this community, he's saying that like people, this community, they know themselves, okay? They know themselves because of the movement. He's saying that, you know, they have a sign they give each other so that you know that from that community, okay? I'm taking that in. But then he's saying that when he inquired from the kidnappers, okay, what happens to me if they am kidnapped again? They will say, they told him that they will know. Those people will know that he have been kidnapped. My question, that's what makes me to ask this question now. So these kidnappers, what community are they operating? That when you are kidnapped again, they will know. Is it from his own community? What community is this telling me? Is this telling us that they are kind of working in cahoots with these people? Because I would like to know. Is it his own community or another community? And where is that community? Where they release them? Where he's talking about chosen? Where is this community? Because his story kind of jumbled there. It's not clear for me.
The communities he mentioned was Isuochu, Leru, and Umuchuku. He say is within those axes. Within those axes, then is where he found it. He believe he found himself. So let's continue after the military.
It's a lot of questions, but let's continue.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
wish I can interview him. I will ask him a lot of questions.
That's the most important thing, because if he was here with us, he will give us more information. If he is here with us,
we can get him online if he's willing. Get him on the phone to interview him. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah, we will see if somebody who knows him will be able to connect him, because we need to understand these things, because all we are looking for is a way to stop this criminality.
Exactly. Get a hold on, get a hang on it and stop it.
Yeah.
It's not a good thing.
Yeah. Yes. Let's continue.
He started going in with a baby, okay, from here, move. You will be to a to the local people. And then, I sign those I guess. Why they finish why I'm uncle. Now the whole road, I meet you. Biko, Kereba get it sinker, Makayo, Hanya sinker. Can we make up? Can you already? And they finish. Nobody will say anything. That is what is going on there. So,
for people not to say something, it could be that they know about these incidents taking place in their community, and they know that they have reported it, or maybe when you report about it, you disappear. So snitching. I think
that would mean that this is a common thing. Okay, but the community, some people are scared because you don't want to be seen as a snitch.
Yes.
Yeah, something will happen. That's, not that they necessarily are part of it. They know there's a gang operating. And this gang has a local, people in the local that are part of these gang members or whatever, robbery or robbers or whatever you call them, criminal members. So some of them,
organized crime.
Yeah, some of these criminals are local to that place. That is why residents, that's what I mean. That is why people are scared. They don't want to rat out. They don't want to be involved. They don't want to, they just want to be neutral, so that they don't want their names to be say, oh, I spoke to the kidnap victim, and then they can come after you, thinking that you are giving that information. So that's how I'm going to read it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, because you can't tell me the whole community, they know they're not talking. It means they have called police several times. Rather you disappear after calling police, or maybe you call police, they will not come. So there is a lot to it, I must say. But that is the reason why the community are now saying they are now learning how to live with this criminal.
Exactly. They don't want to be a rat. They don't want to rat out anybody. So that is why, again, I'm saying I can't ask the question, are these now the Janjaweed we are looking for, the headers, or this is an organized crime that has element of Fulani speaking, Igbo speaking, but it has nothing to do with those who have come to grab our lands? Because if that's the case, how come the community, they are aware of this, even though they don't want to talk? Are they now ceding into the Janjaweed, being part of the locals, and then paying homage to them, and then they're taking our lands? That was why I was.
It is the final, the final answer here is that there is a politician who is their kingpin.
Yes, political element, of course, but just like, again, I keep referencing to him because he has played these roles. When Ekperima was invoked, when he was contracted, it was politicians that contracted him to come in and destabilize IPOB. But when he came in, because he's a criminal, he wants to make money and make status. That's what he's playing. So the politician the person that is speaking, that they spoke from, whoever is the mastermind, might have a political mission, but the criminal you tag, wants to make money out of it. That's because criminals want to look out for themselves. It's all about making money or whatever.
Remember that how this criminal syndicate, works. Most of the time you will say that this criminal syndicate, they have a kingpin who will give them gun, make sure that there is bullet in their guns, and making sure that when they get on the other side of the law, or some law enforcers that does not know their activities get with them, that this influential kind of person will be able to come out for them, like, so that is the reason why in that community, if people are learning how to live with this crime without lamenting anymore, it means that they have lamented, they got tired, some people got disappeared for lamenting, and now because the politicians within that axis, they do not care because they get money from it. Because every organized crime in Nigeria, there is politically, it is politically motivated. Every serious organized crime.
Yeah, the politician may be making money, or may they be using it as a way of muzzling their opponents. But another thing that is coming up here is, how money can be involved. I have watched a lot of stories, true crime stories about murder for hire. You will see somebody will hire somebody to go and kill his wife or kill her husband, and then they're paying the individual, but they tell the individual, when you go there, make it look like robbery. My wife has a lot of expensive jewelry, so take the jewelries. It's going to be like part of your spoil, apart from what they are getting paid, the original contract. So you're going there, you already collected the contract to kill the person, but the person that hired you is telling you this person has valuables. That's part of your spoil. Again, motivation for you to go and carry. So when you go there, make it look like a robbery, steal whatever you want. My wife has jewelry here, or my husband has, this, that. So when the person comes in, the motive was to murder, but then they throw the element of robbery just to confuse the investigators.
Trace, yes.
Try to confuse the investigators. But you still, if you pay attention and then just you're not looking at just the small screen, what they're throwing on you, you will narrow it down and know that this was murder to hire, because of the way the person was killed. How were they able to have entrance into the place? There was no resistance and all that. You start piecing things together. Where was the woman? Where was the husband? All those, begin to pull all the parts, which is the question we're asking now to understand what really happened here, because there's a lot of moving parts here. They have thrown in the religion, they have thrown in the politics, they have thrown in the criminality, they have thrown in the Fulani issue. So all these things can be a whole lot to compete. We have to what we're trying to see is to sieve them to find out exactly what is going on here, and then complacent that if the community, they know, but for whatever reason, maybe out of fear or whatever, they don't want to talk, they don't want to route out. So this is what we're dealing with here.
And no one wants to be a hero.
Well, it takes a lot to be a hero. On easy life, the head that wears the crown. So
yeah, because before you become a hero, you must have the love for your people.
Yeah, and then you're ready to stake your life. That's why people don't ride out. Look at where Mazi is. Look at where he is for our sake. And people don't care because he stuck his neck for us. Look at what he's going through. He could have gone the other way and keep quiet and be complacent like Wazirike, be complacent like every other person. He would have been having a good life. But because he stuck his neck for us, that's why he's where he is. And that is one of the outrage I have when people begin to do otherwise. It makes me very angry.
Likewise.
Because somebody has denied himself every comfort that is entitled to him, that has come to him, one from his hard work, his achievements. He has just suspended them. Just like when you hear the story of Yeshua, if you believe the Bible, said he left his glory in heaven, came down and became man just to save us. That's exactly what this man has done. And some people are taking it as a joke and playing with it because they're not the one in DSS dungeon. This man forsook everything, forsake a good life, everything, comfort, stuck his neck for us. And the least we can do at least is to be there and support whatever he has set up. And some of us are walking in and thinking it's a joke or a place or a thing they can use to make whatever thing they want to make. It's an outrage and everybody should rise up against it.
It is. And the reason why they might not see Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they might not bring him close to the context of the one they call Jesus Christ, you know, the reason why is because there was a narrative that Jesus Christ was born of Holy Spirit. And on that context, people might not understand what Holy Spirit means. That Holy Spirit is the law. You know, he was born out of, he was born by the law abiding citizens. You know, on that context, which made people, when they see somebody like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they will not understand these the activities because they are waiting for Holy Spirit to come from heaven to save them. So, and now taking it back to this politics, taking it back, I don't. Are you? So, taking it back to all these people who call themselves celebrities, who are, every time now telling you go for P2B, go for this person, go for this person, without bearing in mind that there is somebody who is fighting and suffering for the sake of me and them, for their land where they will live in Lagos, Lekki, Banana Island. At the end of the day, they will come home.
Yes.
For that home to become a safe home for them. They have forgotten because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not sharing money. And that is the only reason why they have forgotten. Politicians, they share money. And that is the only reason why they are doing what they are doing. Because they have been placed in abject poverty for the past 60 years. Or ever since they were born. They only see that you have to, survival of the fittest. That's what they have been placed in, and a situation they found themselves, and they're living with it. It does not mean that they don't want freedom. They want freedom, but they don't have that faith that most of them preach, that freedom will come soon. It is out of that thing they call faith. They will say, no, let me capture this opportunity quickly. We don't know when this freedom is coming. Something like that. That is the problem of our people. They have suffered.
I agree, but you have to recall that, I am one of those that have said, okay, the Nigerian government, what they did, they created an environment of poverty. I agree, I'm not going to deny that, but you ask yourself a question, even where Nigeria is now, or Nigerians are now, the Sudanese were poorer than us, but they fought for freedom. So, if you ask me, I will tell you, I don't think our people have really suffered enough. I'm telling you. There was a time I advocated, and some people chew me. I said, if we that are in diaspora will stop giving them money, let this politician deal with them, squeeze them, maybe they will get it. Nigeria is still better than most West African countries. Take it from me. Even with the situation that are. Our people have not really been squeezed. When they are squeezed, they will be the one to rise up. Go and mark it somewhere. That is why they're playing this Russian roulette with their future and their lives.
No, the thing there is that the reason why people
if you come to Nigeria, where now people will start going into almost cannibal, that is to survive. Nobody will. I'm telling you, they still can make phone call, they get money. They still can go to the politician, they give them money. So that is why if majority of the people in Nigeria are hungry, no, you will see what will happen. They will start going after these so-called politicians. What is happening that is not the majority that are hungry. They're not in the majority. I mean in numbers.
No.
Look at the amount of money they're throwing to them right now. Even to buy a form for presidential election is 100 million. Nobody's questioning it. Think about it.
Who is sponsoring it? Where did you get the money from?
Okay. So don't worry. That is why I said this thing that is happening, when the rain will finish falling next year and the sky will be clear, these youths now then go begin to fight IPOB. But my caution to IPOB leadership, please don't easily absorb them, because they are what you call Ogaram Mini. They are not stable. Yes. But will they come and start screaming again? Yes. Yeah. It's called resilience and believing in what you want. Because when you want something, there are going to be distractions. But if you are not sure of what you want, you're going to derail. That's why you must stay focused. Keep your eyes on the ball. For our people, our youth to do what they're doing now. Again, I don't have anything personal against Obi. But for them to completely make a 180 on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu,
it is unusual.
I'm disappointed in them. I don't care what they tell me.
Because
even if your support, if some of them are trying to make a narrative, what we want to do, like they are inside the head of Obi. Obi has spoken to them. When Obi gets there, Obi will make sure Mazi comes out. How you play politics, you make him to take that stand right now.
Exactly. If you want to get our vote.
Because when somebody is in need, is where you can commit them. Obi, exactly. We are ready to stand with you. We are ready to campaign with you as the youth. But our demand is this. Clear. What is your position with where our brother, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where he is now? What is your position? What are you going to do if you have the opportunity? Even if you fail, what are you going to do? Why have you not spoken about his kidnap? You have not made any statement. You have not even said anything. You have not even advocated for him. What is your stand? That's how you play it. You don't allow him now. He needs you. You support him there. When he gets there, he's come to him and say, what can you do? No, that time he will not need you. Let me tell you how this Black Lives Matter, people are chatting everywhere, even Nigeria, when they don't understand what it is. The way Black Lives Matter started making a wave, they have been in the pipeline. They have been advocating for years. Nobody was paying attention to them.
Until they killed.
No, they started making a wave during Clinton and Trump's campaign. They began to go to campaign place and be asking the candidates, tell us your stand about Black Lives Matter. We need you to tell us now. Even this Biden that came in, do you know why he chose this woman? Because women advocates and Black said, Biden, we're going to support you, but we need you to tell us, what are you going to do for us if we support you? We need a Black person to be there. You negotiate before you give the person what they want from you. If I get that thing, why should I? It's just like he and the bed.
Exactly.
If a man is promising you something and say, no, don't worry, after I finish sleeping with you, you think he's going to do that after he finish, you tell him, do it before you sleep with me. That's what you call thinking like a man, acting like a woman. Because once he finishes, you start scratching his head and telling you cock and bull story. He got what he wants. That's the
That's
name
how
of
we
politics.
roll.
So let's finish this because time is running again, my dear brother. So that's all I want to hear from them. If Peter Obi wants to do anything, again, I'm not into politics, Nigerian politics, I'm telling you, these people that are trying to make excuses or speak for him on his behalf, like Peter Obi cannot speak for himself. Ask him his game plan. He should not be afraid, because after all, when Buhari came, he told you any attack on any of these Boko Haram is attack on all of us. He's still defending them. Look at him coming and lying that he has finished them. He has no qualms to lie on international stage that he has killed them. That there's nothing like that. That where the problem is in the east. Atiku, they just sent a tweet, and what he was saying was true about Deborah's death. He deleted it immediately.
Exactly, he deleted it. Yes.
So let people stop all this nonsense, sentimental thing. Peter Obi should tell them, unless they don't have interest, unless these youths have turned away, they are back on Mazi or Hamadike. That's the only thing. If not, let them ask any of the people they want to support. Tell us.
Yes.
Sign an agreement with us. We need it in paper. Let us know. Because they should be advocating for Hamadike.
No, they must put it that if you want our vote, or Hamadike must be must be out.
Part of the negotiation. That's the point I'm making.
If you want our vote, we must be out.
Thank you. Then you're telling me after he had become the president, now he will now come and start talking about, when he's not talking about it, even when he was asked, he's telling you that, what he's doing is criminality, that the person that is doing real agitation is Igbo. My dear, let's finish this.
Am I the one playing? Oh, this thing is hanging. I don't know. So, sorry for that interruption. Let's continue.
They waste you, they pick you another fellow. Because now time they short for them. Can wait a zone yard. About they get the day, yes. But the main resource is going to somewhere. I believe they have a project. So Biko, Koram of Makana, call them. Iyanji were energy needed in Nahona, Kawaya, Kunya, Mota something from this. Good. And we're this opportunity. Waking it, that missing in Nube one Navanos. Every day we learn. Every day we learn. My friends involved, we have many of them. Short, here I want today. Now, if there's a way they can be damaged or karam. Now, half of the community where you see to mobilize around a video. I didn't make you near half of me. I'm telling you this.
So he's from Ames.
He's from Ames.
Yeah, somewhere Ames. He mentioned it there. His community.
Ames.
Yeah, I don't know where it is, but he mentioned it.
President General Miss Greg is a
Amis, is it not a social club?
See, I don't know. I thought it's a place. Is it not Ames social club? Is it not the name of a place? It's Ames. If you say Ames social club, just like you say Oka social club, is it not a place? It might be a community. It might not be a whole state.
Oh yeah, it might be a community. Yes.
The branch abaje megani those weje na ke professors nweke e bai na na eme ebido anogudi 18 night nwunye prof nya ni gburu na abo metu ogboga whatever ndị enyi m biasiri ebe a nọ na eme these things because how does it involved they were happy had impressed na ndị mmadụ nwere ike no dey to sacrifice their time and whatever vice chairman no
I think we were going to leave it here because I don't think there is anything he said further here. He's just trying to give his
Appreciate
testimony.
them.
Appreciate them. So instead of taking further time, so that we will give people time to call.
Yep.
If we take 1 or 2 calls, we can call it a day.
Sure.
If anybody want to call, the number is rolling on the screen. We take 1 or 2 calls, and then we call it a day. Otherwise, let me copy the number instead of rolling on the screen, pin it on the comment section, so that if anybody want to call, they can give us a call, and then we take it from there. But
because
in
what I
all
want to
this,
interject, what I want this thing to be, we want to find out what is going on. This is a kind of a community. From if what this man is saying, we want to take everything, believe him. I'm not doubting, but just let's believe him. And let me go with that thinking. This is a community. Even when you send ESN, they will route his ESN out. They will tell on ESN because this community is compromised.
yeah, it is a kind of community that is compromised, that they might not want ESN around there. That's another thing. And we have a first caller, actually. Let us listen to our first caller. Are you ready? Marian Head, are you ready to take the first call?
Yeah, I'm ready. I mean, I'm listening.
Okay. The caller on the line, your name and where you are calling from, please.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, my name is Chisom Ejike, your brother.
Okay.
I just come in now. That Amish he's called. I think that Amish is a community in Enugu. Amish size.
No, he didn't say Amish. He said Amis. Amis.
Okay, Amis.
Yeah, Amis. He didn't say Amish.
Okay. Well, I didn't hear it well. Okay. Sister that are saying Obi has taken his stand already. Asking the youth to go and ask him what is his stand. Or what will he do? Yes, I believe what you said. Now that the demanding is much. It's now that we have to place our own mind too, for them to tell us what they will do. But these politicians they are not people to be trusted. We cannot trust them. If you can see,
you're breaking up.
say that. It's where. Let me just manage it a little.
Go ahead.
Small question that Tutu Janjaweed asked him about the IPOB. You see, he failed. He pushed him in the tight corner. This man will come out and say they are intellectual. They asked Buhari a question even more than that. Buhari stand open and answer the question the way you want to answer it. A little thing, this man now deviate from what he's supposed to answer. For us to know the mind of the man we are talking about. This man has never one day talked about the freedom of our people. Well, even before he came on power, Soludo we are saying something about IPOB and about the agitation. But this man came, they asked him, what are you saying about the IPOB? Instead of him to stand and talk different thing between the criminality and the IPOB. Pass that law in Anambra State. Any Napa hold people take that house. The government, that house will belong to the government. By then, IPOB has never come on board. I want to make it clear to him. By then, IPOB has never come on board. Those people on board is Masop. They are the people on board then. But they are the same Biafrans. And they are the people he killed. With James Nwafo, Inspector James Nwafo was in orderly then. Inspector James Nwafo, Oga for OC torture, Oga for SARS, was in orderly then. So we all have seen what this man has in mind for us. So asking him another thing, for me, it's a kind of to get some word from him. Those that want to ask him, we ask him. But for me, the Carlo and the IPOB, that's the people we choose to follow. Any other person for us is a counterfeit. But I want to make something clear to every person on this world before I drop. I want to make something clear. These things they are doing to our people are developing more hatred to Nigeria and Igbo politicians and every person, all the people call themselves elites. It's making us to develop, person like me personally, to develop more hatred on them. And the time is fast approaching that person like me or people like me will leave whatever they are doing on this earth and come back to that place and agree to die. I used to tell me, it's better I live for something, or I live to die, or I die for something. I believe that I will die for something, that my name will never be reached out in the history of Biafra, because I have never.
We are losing you there.
Okay, I'm saying it, and every day I'm not contemplating about it, because whatever I have back home there, they will destroy it. I know they will destroy it, and I'm praying for them to destroy it, and that will make me to come back early. I will stop here. Let them keep on doing what they are doing. But it's one man, one bullet. It's one man, one bullet. But instead of this Fulani Janjaweed will use me to learn how to shoot, it better I catch somebody that I know is very important to zoo and die with that person. May God bless you people. I stop here so far. Thank you.
Bless you. Now, quickly, let me come in, brother, before you go on. My brother, I agree totally with you. I didn't say we should ask him. I said that these are our youths. Because some of them are trying to make an argument that the reason why they're trying to promote or they're promoting P2B is because he will do something. Like there's a secret agenda. There's a secret plan with Obi that when he gets there, he will sit for the affairs of IPOB or Mazi. That's what I'm saying. I said, those people are being delusional because, first of all, they don't know what is in his mind. And then when he spoke 2 days ago, you deduce his mind. Out of the heart of man, the mouth speaks. He spoke his mind. So all these people that are trying to bend it, try to make it, manage it, to make it like Obi has a secret agenda. These are the people I'm talking about. Let them go and ask him and make him to sign a contract with them because he has no secret agenda. He has never invoked IPOB. He has no intention of talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He spoke his mind. And when people speak, I'm one person that believes in first strike is the deepest. When somebody tells you their mind, believe them. Don't help them to begin to bend it. That's not what it means. No. He spoke. He's a grown man. He knew what he was doing. These are the people I'm talking about. Because some of our youth now, because they know what they're doing is wrong, they're trying to make this excuse. Oh, there's no secret agenda. That's my argument.
And then when you...
I want to say something here. Do you see before P2B started this campaign, he went to Bauchi State.
Yes.
To go to Tafo Belewa tomb. He went to Tafo Belewa tomb to pray. Understand? Tafo Belewa are the one that caused that pogrom. That they killed our people and call it Igbo Q. And that Q, they call it Q in the military. But when you come to the civil society, they call it revolution. To subvert Nigeria. The British now use some Igbo officers. After they do it, they encounter it. British now use BBC to call it an Igbo Q. I don't know whether you understand. And call it an Igbo Q.
Yes.
So we went there to go and pray. I was so bitter.
The argument you're trying to make, I will help you to make it. Has he gone to visit Mazi? No. Did he visit Mazi's compound? No.
To and pray.
Yes, exactly.
To and pray. What stop you not to go to Mbakwe? Alex Okweme.
Thank you. Thank you.
They are great people.
Thank you.
What stops you want to start from there? Charity begins at home.
That's what they say.
People don't have it. You don't have what they call degree 101. That if people will rant him. I'm telling you, you will see all these things that are around you will scatter.
We're going nowhere.
That's why I love it so much. Thank you very much. We are having another caller. Thank you.
We go nowhere.
We
go nowhere.
Yeah, that's why I always say he will go and try. Of course, he wants to use us to do his campaign, but he doesn't know that he is fail on arrival.
They call
you don't need to breathe. You know, he might come back to tell you, you know, that it is you know, you need to play politics the way the Fulani is playing. Buhari did not play politics when he tells you attack on Boko Haram is attack on the north. He never played the politics. He said it the way it is.
Follow his behavior. He's talking. They want to present him as a businessman. Where did he build the biggest market, modern market? Was it not in Abuja, the one that got burned recently?
And he's there bragging about it. He's there bragging about it.
Did he build it in the East? No. Show me one investment he did in the East that is generating, that has given the youth job. He's savvy. He's a miser. Oh, he's an investor. Show me one of his investments in the Biafran land. But immediately he finished as the governor of Anambra, he went and built one of the best modern markets in Abuja that they raised down for him. People should reflect on their past. Go ahead, my brother. Beg. I don't want to talk about him.
All right, we have another caller. Let's take it. I don't know if it's gonna be clear now. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Yes, good evening, Mr. George. My name is Chukudubem. I'm calling from the Republic of Seychelles.
Go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to our sister from the United States.
Thank you, my brother.
I just quickly want to make a contribution regarding the issue of P2B. First of all, P2B is a genocidist. And P2B is proud that he's a genocidist of his own people.
Correct.
Everybody on earth will forgive P2B. I personally will never forgive P2B. You see, these guys are making us grow to becoming wild animals. They want to see, you see the Nigerian government is playing, they are playing with fire. They think the more they keep killing us and holding our leader, a man that has done nothing, a prisoner of conscience, and making most people like us frustrated for not hearing from him. Nigerian government don't seem to understand that in times like this, they try to belittle what an old woman can do with a walking stick. You see what happened? You see what happened in Turkey when they about overthrowing Erdogan. He made just one tweet. He said Turkey people should defend this democracy that they cherish, and citizens with their bare hands brought down tanks.
Yes.
Tanks from the streets.
Yes. Sorry.
Nigerian government don't know how bitter we are. They don't know what is making. They don't know it's just that we are respectful people. We are listening. We are under the chains. We are under chain and command, and we are indoctrinated to everything regarding the commands of them IPOB. The day they will unleash that order, hell would let loose. I am telling you honestly, Nigerian government is playing with the gun. They don't know what they are playing with.
They don't.
It's a distraction to our movement. We don't need P2B. He has made his statement clear. He is not part of us. He hates our people so hard. And if he becomes the president, I can assure you, P2B will kill us more.
Definitely.
P2B will kill us more. So I am using this opportunity to talk to all IPOB members who are hardcore. The DOS has said nothing about politics. Going to get your PVC, it's your right. But if you understand what we are fighting for, our destination is Biafra. I'm urging every IPOB member, every lover of freedom, to forget about anything. I'm surprised people are talking about PVC. And let me also say something here too, because they've tried to be kidnapping our people for some time now, because they try to see, because Britain has given them this ideology to reduce our size and our numbers. Now, kidnapping and adoption is not reducing that size the way they want it. I want to give our people another secret issue or another secret intel. People should avoid this. You see this crowd, they go to PVC centers and stay. I am telling you honestly, if time is not taken, they might plant IEDs there and the catastrophe will be so bad.
Exactly.
The catastrophe will be so bad. When you see the crowd of people I watch on social media, I just try to imagine what will happen if there's an IED here. The catastrophe will be so bad. And remember, our people who are going to fight for this P2B, he will not even stand and speak against anything.
At all.
People that died in our war. People that died in our war, because I served in our war, and I was a church warden in that church. The first place my eye went to was where those pool of blood were, and that's where I normally stand after I do my church warden stuff. I'll stand there and start watching. I was imagining myself, if I were to be if I were to be a person in that position, what would I have told my family? That I went to church and I was killed. And today, nobody has been arrested, nobody has been tried, and our people don't seem to understand that the danger looming is for the Igbos. They want to wipe us away. 85% of the people killed in our war are Igbo people. I served there, I can tell you, there are more of Ebonyi and Ebonyi, Enugu and Anambra. There are more there. Because of their popularity, the priests they had to give Igbos the first mass, the English mass. The 9 o'clock mass is for the Yorubas.
Wow.
Now, we have not learned anything from. Go and look at the names that they released there. And secondly, to tell you that these people are working with the army and the military and the Zoom military, the moment these things finish this happening, they will come to start taking away dead bodies. Why are they doing that? So that the world will not know the amount of figures of people that died. Our people, Ndi Igbo, amagim here Ndi Igbo. I'm here Ndi Igbo. Every day we keep crying in diaspora.
It's fate. If Ndi Igbo won't so what for fate.
Not listening. Onyeburuna saw PVC. What will your PVC? How many years have you been voting? What has PVC done for you? Absolutely nothing. Our destination to be Biafra. I see some reasonable people who I even least expect to be talking about PVC, campaigning for PVC. People I respect.
Now,
why?
round up, my brother, round up. We're having another call.
That's just what I have to say about the P2B issue. People should just please forget about this PVC issue. They should take care of themselves. They are suffering. Let them face our Biafra issue. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally. Thank you, and have a good night from here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You made a lot of points there. And what I also want to add there is that P2B, people who are coming to the internet telling you to go and get your PVC, those people, they will go as a, what do you call these people who are special?
Celebrities?
Yeah, celebrities. They will go as VIP to get their PVC. They won't stand in the queue. And if there is a money sharing, P2B will share to them, not to you.
Absolutely.
And that is the reason why they will come and preach that to you, because they will share to them. Just like you saw JJ Okocha and the Talibo West and the Kanwan will go to collect their own,
those guys are mentally poor.
From Tinubu.
I'm sorry, Mazi, I am a fanatical IPOB member. My destination is Biafra.
Definitely.
My freedom is. You think I like where I'm staying? You think I like?
No one does.
Leaving my motherland and staying outside.
Tell me about it, brother.
Next, what we're suffering for, I want to come back home and rest and live like a normal human being.
Yeah.
And somebody is telling me PVC. Should that alone not teach Igbo something? Igbo State. Should that not teach our people something? Look at our sisters today, Idara and the other guy. They refuse bringing them to the court today. Our people, Igbo, in fact, Igbo. Who can Igbo awala mishi? But even if we are 5, even if we are 1, we will continue preaching this issue.
Definitely.
We will continue hitting. Let us continue hitting Nigerian government very, very hard. Everybody should go on Twitter. Nigerian government is bleeding now. We are on the last phase. The imposter is now crying.
It's
Everybody
true.
should go to Twitter, start tweeting every government of the world. Though they know, but they need to hear from us as well. We will destroy Nigeria to oblivion. That name will never see.
It is a dead man ideology. The ideology died with Lugard. Thank you very much for calling. You made a lot of points there. We are having another call. So we will wait for him to call again, and then maybe it will be the last call. You know what I call Nigeria? It is ideology of late Lugard, and when Lugard died, the ideology died. And some people may argue that ideology, Biafra is an ideology. Biafra is not an ideology only. Biafra is a nation that must be restored. You know, when you throw something up, no matter how strong or you are, that or how you throw it up, at the end of the day, it will surely come down. It is natural. Gravity. It is natural. Ideology is the way Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is putting us through to achieve this nation. That is ideology. So now the Nigeria is ideology of a British man. If our people are not ashamed of themselves, you are working on ideology of a dead man,
protecting it and projecting it. That's the point.
Imagine, how do you think that you go and wake Lord Lugard or Lugard and Flora Shaw from their grave and ask him what is he planning to do with this country before you continue? You are what you know. That is the reason why many buildings are collapsing in Nigeria. Building on a faulty foundation. You can never build on a faulty foundation and expect to get a beneficial result. It is not possible. That is the reason why you find Peter be beating around the bush instead of telling his people that you've been marginalized in all these years. We are coming to wipe away your tears, and he is telling you that this agitation, everybody knows that agitation is because we never had sense of belonging, and we can never have it because we are not Nigerians.
That was why when the Ohaneses came out and made that blow hot, the immediately British send that woman to call them and pacify them. Because they knew they were speaking the truth. That was why immediately she summoned them and pacified them. And then they came up with this crazy strategy. What are you telling me?
That's how it is. But I am laughing. I'm not advising anybody not to get your PVC.
No,
let me make the point clear. If you want, you go and stand in the queue from now to tomorrow, get the PVC. At the end of the day, you will see for yourself that Nigeria is not for you. At the end of the day. Is it Jagaban who told you? They asked him, what is the reason why you want to become a president? He said, because it's my turn. It's his turn.
Yes. He made a deal with Buhari. When they tried to sideline him 2 months ago, he came out and he wasn't even up to 2 months. He came out and said, if you sideline me, I'm going to spill the beans of how the person in Aso Rock is from Sudan we're paying. He said it. He didn't mix words. He said, I'm going to spill the beans how we are paying somebody from Sudan to stay in Aso Rock, and that the leader of Boko Haram is in Aso Rock. I'm coming to say it, and immediately they change course for him. That might even be why this guy is coming out to tell us that he has killed the Boko Haram guy. Because that thing Jagaban said was powerful. He said the leader of Boko Haram is still in Aso Rock, and we pay somebody from Sudan to be in Aso Rock, and his tenure has ended. He said it. And then Peter Obi cannot tell you anything until he gets there. Please.
Don't mind them. Imagine you call yourself that you are one Nigeria. As a political candidate, presidential candidate, you don't even travel to your people. Egypt,
why didn't he go to Egypt before to study? Why now?
Imagine.
That means he's not prepared. He's not prepared. Why is he doing his own work now? He should have done his own
Islamize you.
Yeah. He doesn't believe
he went to Egypt to learn how to Islamize you, to learn how to get to the, to learn how to please Fulani. Yeah. That's what he went to Egypt to do.
And he's just waking up now and realizing that he has to do some studies. Why didn't he do his studies? That means he was not prepared.
He's not.
He didn't do his own work.
These people believe that you must please Fulani. And if you are a presidential candidate in that contraption called Nigeria, and believe that you must please Fulani, there is nothing good you will achieve, even if you become a president. You will never. Because you are compromised before, you are compromised, in advance.
Let me throw this in. Even the so-called Ohaneze, he's not even working with them. Oh.
No.
I'm not. Those ones are different, but I don't have any interest in it. But he's not. That's what I'm saying. He's not even consulting with his own elders.
He want to please Fulani. That's why he went to grave of a Fulani man.
He was going everywhere except the Igbo land to come and find out. Okay, if he doesn't know.
He was going to pray to the ancestor of these people. You never consulted your own ancestors.
No.
That's not a video no map.
Of course, just like their brother said.
To show you that what you have in Nigeria as celebrities are hypocrites. All of them.
All of them.
Hypocrites. Tomorrow, they tell you Black Lives Matter. They will come and kneel down on the road because.
Do they know how it was provoked? Do they know how it was developed to come into limelight? It didn't happen to what they're doing. They stayed the course. They stayed the course.
Yes.
Before it became what it is. If you are in Nigeria shouting Black Lives Matters, talk about Nigerian Life Matters. Talk about Biafran Life Matters. You're talking about Black Life. Talk about that Biafran Life Matters.
When George Floyd died, you find Nigerians, hey, these people are wicked. You never remove the piece of wood in your eye. You are calling on American and tell them they're wicked. Dude.
Let me put it this way: if nobody's calling, you call it. Somebody said there's this person that said that people have not removed a trailer that is lodged in their eyes, in one eye. Okay, I've never said a man has a trailer lodged in one of his eyes, and the other eye that is managing to, trying to see, he's using it to tell you, can you remove that toothpick in your eye? And everybody has a trailer lodged.
Exactly. It might sound funny, but it is sense. That's the problem of our people. They want to go and become president to be pleasing Fulani. Just like Hope Uzodinma, you never win. You never, somebody in a third position become a governor. You want to please Fulani, killing you. And all these things are Okigwe is in Imo State, right?
I think no.
Abia.
No, I think it's Abia. One of them. I think Abia. I don't. Since they divided this thing, put all this. I'm not quite familiar with them. So I don't know if GK may invoke either Ebonyi or.
That's another problem because
this is the Abia. I don't know, but I think it's more towards Ebonyi. I don't know.
No, Okigwe is more towards Abia State.
Okay. To tell you, I don't know.
So towards Abia State. Remember the Abia State came out from Imo.
Yeah.
So that is how it is. In that axis, what we hear from that axis is bad news. When the ESN was camping somewhere, Hope Uzodinma, the Hope Uzodinma say, I am going to bomb that place.
Yes.
You must make sure you know that I am going to bomb that place. Proud. But look at the insecurity in that area. They are not coming now to where they tell you they will bomb that place in order to open the door for Fulani and the criminals to take place there. Now, they are no longer coming to tell you now, this is how we are going to tackle this insecurity. Or to come and tell us how risky is these areas. They won't. Bunch of hypocrites. Marian Heather, I think we have achieved our goal. And I saw Mazi too also. They want to join the program. I think I am also, I don't know. You say you are going to work as well. Marian Heather?
Yeah, I'm here. What was your question?
No, I said I think we have achieved our goal. We have achieved our goal. So, and any other thing that I saw now, somebody I think it's to say I must share the link on the comment section. So I don't know in that regard. Do you have any other thing to tell us?
No,
And
no. I mean, like I said, I listened to it first, then I'm going to listen more. And if there's anything, I'll let you know if we have to come back to it and then connect it to the priest.
yes, I
Okay.
know that we're supposed to bring the priest, but I'm also tired,
Yeah, me too. I gotta get ready and start getting for work. Yeah.
This is exhausting. Analysis like this is exhausting. That's why
Yeah.
I actually brought
Especially if
you.
it's the first time you're taking a bite at it.
It is very exhausting. So, but we will do a follow up analysis on that if we get more further information on
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Yeah. So now, let me hand over to our audience because now, our a lot of people from comment section want to actually come in and
Okay,
play
good.
their input.
Okay.
So
I'll be
that's
monitoring.
why.
Okay, good.
Please give us your closing remarks as well, so that when
Okay.
you are when
Again,
you
one more time. Thank you, audience. You guys are phenomenal. I like the way you guys are so organic. You bring out, backup questions and informations. You guys are very savvy. Keep up the good works. It was a good time again, a good day again, interacting with you guys. Looking forward anytime Mazi George Money invites me, and if I'm opportune, it's honestly I call it a delight. I call it a privilege to be among you smart individuals. Have a wonderful day and God bless you all. Bye-bye. Marian here.
and thank you for joining us. There is something you told me one certain time that I can never forget. That when you said that when I said to you, two heads are better than one, you phrased it. I'm not paraphrasing it. I'm quoting it verbatim. You said two good heads are better than one. Actually, two good heads are better than one, not just two heads. So I cannot just forget that word. Thank you for joining us, and we're looking forward to seeing you more and more and more, because what we are doing, we know that we are impacting a lot of things. Thank you. May Chukwu Okike Abiama strengthen you with more wisdom and understanding and protect you, because the fight we are up against, we are not up against only positions and infiltrators and politicians. We are up against powers, energies, negative energies from high places, and we will emerge victoriously. Thank you. Mazi C2, the destiny is there in case if you want to join and we continue the program. I don't know, but if I don't see you, I am very tired also. I can end the program. So okay, part of Okigwe is in Imo State and part in Abia State. We give all thanks to the criminal Ojus Okalo for bringing Ruga to our land. For bringing Ruga to our land. That's the way it is. Mazi Chisom, join your mic so that I'll bring you through. You are welcome. And Mazi Chisom, basically, this floor will be yours. I am exhausted. I am really exhausted.
I can see that.
So please,
You
come in.
you have done justice for the way you analyze it. You have done a very great job.
Not only me, I know that this will be a difficult one, and we don't want to. We want to take it organically. That's the reason why I invited our sister,
Yeah,
Maranhela. So
she did well. Yeah,
yeah,
she is very brilliant too. Again,
yes,
we always get the best among the
yes,
best. I keep on
yeah,
saying it. we always get the best. It's not by our doing, no. It's a gift.
It is not.
And nobody will take it from us.
At all.
It's better you love us. If you hate us, those gifts cannot go to you. I keep on saying it. Love anybody you see that is doing good. It will get to you.
Definitely.
It will get to you. I call it, how do I call it sometimes? How did the pastor used to call it? The anointing. The anointing will pass. The anointing will pass to the person. But when you hate the people, just like what Nigerian, they have killed us enough. Nigeria hates us. Nigerian killed us. Nigeria took our wealth. They have done all manner of things to us. So there is no reason for us to love Nigeria. There is no reason for us to be together. There's no reason for us to have anything to do in that dungeon. In that dungeon.
It's true.
If British can kill somebody like Murtala Mohammed, you know that CIA kill Murtala Mohammed on Friday. On Friday, he was going to close to Fleet Station. They killed him. By then, the Nigerian Provisional Army Ruling Council are using only, what will I call it? Old Range Rover. Land Rover, not Range Rover, sorry. Land Rover. They were using Land Rover then. That was one of the best thing they have then, Land Rover. This AP, we are hearing AP, African Petroleum, formerly was British Petroleum.
BP.
Yeah, BP. I worked with AP for 8 years. When you go to AP, you go to regional office. You go to regional office, the one we have in Port Harcourt. Most of the document, 85% of the document there are BP. Then when you see everything there, it's all about British. The same thing with Union Bank. Just that their puppet called this military man that did everything, caused genocide, Murtala Mohammed. British still killed him because of that name he changed. They killed him. The same British killed even Abacha and Abacha. When the whole world sanctioned Nigeria about Abiola, it was a kind of bone in the EU and the whole world. When they now see that the sanction by the Nigerian win Tunisia 94 to go and defend it in South Africa. And Nelson Mandela said that he will not give security to Nigerian super ego. Then late General Sani Abacha said, how much the COP, the African nation, worth, that he will give the money to the players. They should not go. Since they say there is no security, they should not go. They didn't go. And then now see Abacha. Abacha cannot travel more than Abuja to Kano. Where Abacha came from, in Medugri, Abacha is not even going to Medugri. Where he came from, he only traveled from Kano to Abuja. Then when you invite Abacha, Jeremiah Yoseni with the person to go. They now see that the sanction, he doesn't even care about the sanction. He was working together with late Gaddafi, how they will do African great. But then this late Gaddafi, we are telling Abacha to allow Biafra to go. I don't know whether you have seen such writing. He was telling that they should allow Biafra. This late Gaddafi, you know that the media will spoil people, that the great people of Africa, they will use this BBC and CNN to spoil the person. They can't think that Gaddafi is doing to allow the Biafran to go. The plan was on the pipeline. The plan was on the pipeline. They now do what? Kill Abacha. Because Abacha, we are doing that provision 2010. That invited all the whole king in Nigeria to come in Eagle Square. He gave all of them Agon, Prado Jeep, Agon, all the whole kings. The whole youth were assembled. They were throwing, I was there alive. They were throwing mat. They were throwing mat with headquarters for people that came from far place to sleep in Eagle Square. Do you know that they bring cooling van, sharing food? I say, I was there live. They were sharing food. If you care to eat, you go there and eat. By then, we are not experiencing this bomb blast. Not that I love Abacha, but I'm saying what happened during Abacha. When he wanted to change from military, because that was what Gaddafi did, from military regime to civilian. Just to make him people to understand what is going on. People like Bonaparte, all of them are emperor. They are all dictators. So when how is Bonaparte? How is France today? How is France today? These people that came out call themselves emperor in France. But today, when you talk about France, France is one of the great nations in the world today. They took his life, killed him because of his mission. I know that Abacha is a corrupt man. We know what he did. But I'm trying to tell the evil doing. What they have done to our people is very bad. Today again, there's still a bomb blast today again in Sabongeri, Kano. Go and see how the children are crying. Go and see dead body everywhere. Do you know that BBC cannot go there and cover what happened there? Before you will know it now, they will come up and tell us that it's a gas. It's a gas. It's a welder. You see dead bodies where they have planted bomb. The presidency, because we don't have president, the presidency will not make a word. The Ohanese will not speak. The voice we are hearing there are the Igbo people. The name we are hearing there, percent of Sabongeri, those that are settling, those that are in that Sabongeri are Igbo people. The people are in that Sabongeri are 60% of those in the Sabongeri are Igbo people. They were crying, shouting names. The name we are hearing there, Igbo names. BBC cannot be there. BBC will never do any documentary about the killing of Fulanis, about the genocide, about the ethnic cleansing, what the Fulani are doing. BBC will never do any documentary. But BBC will be there doing documentary about the freedom fighters, those that are fighting to save their people, to salvage their people, those that are fighting to liberate their people, those that are fighting for the goodness of their own people. Instead of BBC the truth, they now go back to the age of 1967, 1945. In the presence of their camera, they stab our people, our young ones. The kids of Biafrans were dying. They are committing genocide in our own place. They turned off their camera. In their presence, they couldn't do anything to tell the world what is happening. The only thing they can tell the world is police riots. And they deal with our people severely. Even in the church, they were throwing bombs. The Egyptian pilots, they were throwing bombs in the market, in the hospital. Of such people like Dr. Chidi, Wanyawu, cadets. He was born then in the hospital in Umuahia. Bombs were flying everywhere. I pray one day he will come out again to still speak about it. Go and check some of his videos. You will see. You will see what he said. You will now understand that these people don't have any good plan for us. Whoever are telling you to love Nigeria, you are kissing your grave. And once you die for Nigeria, you will never recollect again. Once you die for Nigeria, you have finished. Our leaders say, once you call yourself a Nigerian, than you to call yourself a Nigerian. Today we will not see BBC. Today we will not see the channel. Today we will not see the Arise News. Today we will not see the Punch, the Sahara Reporters, all the media in that zoo, in that contraction, that British company, a spy drugs, a spy company. You will not see them, because those that killed today in Sabongeri, those that they attack with bomb, terrorist bomb in Sabongeri are Biafrans. They are Biafrans. If such a thing happen in the Biafra land, all hell will lose. All media will carry it by now. Insecurity, insecurity. What are we saying? The media has been compromised, blackmailing us. And you are telling me PVC. You are telling me PVC. To hell with you and your PVC. You are preparing for PVC. Fulani are there, killing people, rampaging everywhere, destroying in your community, outside your community. The Nigerian government, advised by the British, don't call that place refugee camp, call it IGP. What is the meaning of IGP? Internal displaced people. Where? That is refugee camp. Even the refugee camps, Fulani men still come there and kill them and rape them. And you are telling me 2023 election. You are insane. You are insane. You will first get land. You have never got the mat, and you have never got the land, and you are asking to get bed. Then you will carry it for head. You will carry it for head. How dozed our people is. Wake up from your slumber. Wake up from your slumber. Azikiwe cannot do it. Agirosi did not do it. Goodluck Jonathan did not do it. What is his name? I will still call him. What is his name? Obasanjo. I know he's British puppet. cannot do it. See what Jonathan did to the Fulanis. On the day of his campaign, after going to Yaradua's house, they attacked his convoy, burned some of his car. Did he take headquarters gun and go up and start shooting people? He didn't do it. He didn't do it. In Niger State, they adopted captains, General Hassan, Ahmed, were killed and the sister were adopted. That was 2 days ago in Abuja. Our media are not carrying it. Our media are silent about it. A general. I know that all Nigerian generals are fake. All Nigerian general, all of them are quota system general. The only war decorated general is late Uncle Hiroshi. That is the only general that gets his general. But unfortunately, good thing never lasts. Agui Hiroshi still stands to unite Nigeria. T.Y. Danjuma is crying today. Is among those that eliminate him. It's among those that eliminate him. Where they were telling them, capture Uzuakole, double portion. Capture Umunede, double portion. Capture Umuaya, double portion. Capture Ayara, double portion. Capture Isuwato, double portion. Capture Ugosha, double portion. Capture Ugoja, double portion. Capture Calabar, double portion. Capture all these places, double portion, and they give them their double portion, one after the other today. All of them got their double portion. They rule Nigeria and rule again. And the other ones, they make them military administrator in the state. People like Fasoya, people like Navy Commander Ejo, Temi Ejo, people like Temi Ejo, they still make them to be the military administrator because of what? Double portion. Capture Biafra land, double portion. Capture here, double portion. Capture here, double portion. Capture here, double portion. Obasanjo is confessing that Atiku make him to take the Biafra land and give to Cameroon. Do you think that Cameroon will take that land? Cameroon will never take that land. Cameroon will never take that land. I want to make something clear here. Japan. Japan brings civilization to the whole Asia continent. When Japan starts civilizing and civilize, other Asia countries come and learn and taking it to their place. From all of them start doing what? Expanding. The civilization starts expanding in Japan, expanding till today. Till today, all the whole Asia, 85% of Asians are civilized today. 85% of the Asian continent are civilized because of Japan first started it. Then now emulate from Japan. This very Japan has no mineral resources. This very Japan has no mineral resources. Human development. They went to US to go and learn and study. They came back exhibiting what they get there to their people. The whole African continent are going to Japan to beg for money. Japan has no gold. Japan has no oil. Japan has no timber. Japan has no gold. Name it. Name it. There has none of the above. But the whole African continent are going to Japan to go and beg for money. Is it no a shame? Africa that has gold, all the resources, even the one that but I cannot make use of it. The scavengers are coming, exploiting all those things and slaving our people more. When the politician loot, destroy his people, he will take that money to Europe and America, bank in their place. They will use that money for business. He will buy houses and start paying tax. They will welcome the person. They will not talk ill about the person. But once you say no, you don't want to borrow money from IMF, you became a problem to them. BBC, with their channels, with their media, they'll start propaganda against you. They will now use your people to fight you, to destroy you. That is what they are doing to us. That is what the Europeans are doing to our people. Today, our people has not the so-called the willing tools. The willing tools just to get what their stomach will eat. Their stomach, their family will eat. Then let other people die. Let other people come and start eating the crumb that fell on the table. They want to build a whole mansion. They want to buy they want to buy everything. They want to have everything. How greedy they are. And if you are not greedy, you will not be there. You want to work for your people, the white supremacy will start fighting you. The Caucasian will start fighting you. If you know the kind of thing that the Lord God has put in you, our Chi has invested in you as an African, as an BIAFRAN, you will not be falling victim. You will not be falling victim of all these circumstances. How can somebody will use your own resources to give you money, to speak, to talk to you and deceive you? Just like you steal my money, you still use my money to bribe me. You steal my money, you still use my money to bribe me. How can it work? How can it work? You took my resources. You still use my resources to bribe me. You still use my resources to kill me. You still use my resources to slave me.
Mazi Chisom.
Yeah, see too.
Sorry, my brother. I hope Mazi George is watching me. But I heard that my sister, I can see you. Is she still there?
No, I think she has gone to work.
Okay. I was watching before. And then
I have not gone to work. I'm preparing to go to work. People, good people.
I'm also here. I'm also here.
All right.
AGK, man. Kudos.
Yeah, okay.
I'm enjoying your speech. I'm
Thank
just
you.
watching from the background, just getting ready. I don't want my noise to disturb so that when I want to leave out quietly.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I heard don't go yet. I want to say something. My sister, we love you so much for your good job that you are doing. But I was watching this program all this while, but I bumped into something. I tried to attend to that person before I came in. I came in again. You know, you and Judge Money was analyzing that that man's whatever problem he has, because I'm seeing that issue like something. I feel my spirit is telling me it's a kind of setup.
Yeah.
Because that interview of that churchman they kidnapped, it does not go well to Fulanis and Igbo politicians at all. Because Igbo politicians, don't forget, all these checkpoints in Biafra land, Igbo politicians benefit from it. You know, we speak the truth. We don't lie. You see all these checkpoints in Biafra land, Igbo politicians benefit from the Yan and Roa Wateke. That is number one. Two, you see this kidnapping of a thing that this man was narrating. There's a place where he says even the police are there. The same thing when that the other man that were kidnapped.
Yeah.
He said that even the army will look over their cows when these people finish what their police and army are there. Now that reminds me. Remember that the police and army are afraid of staying in checkpoints somehow now. Some of them remove their clothes. They don't make money the way they used to stop our people and extract money from our people. So now what they do now is to collude with the Fulanis and be doing kidnapping. This is what they are doing now. So anywhere you see a Fulani man, you will see a policeman there. Because the police now, they are afraid in checkpoint. They're somehow afraid now standing in checkpoint. Now, because they have turned the business, the money that we used to collect in checkpoint before, unknown government does not allow us now to criminal. Now, they turn the business between them and the Fulani. Now, the business is making much huge of money for them. So when the Fulani kidnap, they settle the police that are there with them. So this is how they do their own work now instead of checkpoints. So this is what I have to say on that issue. But one thing I want to make clear here about, I have never finished listening to that audio of that man, what he passed through. But I want to make something clear. I did not say that there is no some bad element in us, in our people. There is. But one thing I want us to understand, you remember that that man that were kidnapped, that churchman that they kidnapped. He said that there is a king pig from Sudan. He was born in Igbo land from Sudan. Or he grew in Igbo land, but he came from Sudan. Some of these people you see, they actually have their children born in Igbo land. They speak Igbo more than you and I. And these are the guys they are using now. I have sent this message direct to our people that these people are going to be using their children which speak Igbo more than I and you to be doing this business. That man that paid 100 million, he came out and narrate exactly what happened to him. He did not miss a word. But Nigerian government, the Fulanis, and some Igbo politicians are not happy about that. They are not even happy with that man. Why must he do this? Say this. If that man was being threatened, because if you watch him, he said that the government said that IPOB release him. It's nothing to do with us. He made it clear to them that nobody, even the government, was trying to put themselves that they was the one that released him. He said no. The man came out in social media and said it the way it is. If he was not a fear, if the man was having a fear, they could have threatened him. If I thought they know he's coming out in social media, they were going to threaten him to change that narrative, to change it to something else, to say that it was Igbo people that kidnapped him. But the man came out and said it the way it is. But what we are battling now, we have two cases to fight. We have the Fulanis that speak Igbo in our land. They will be committing atrocity with Igbo names. And then we are in everybody should understand that we are in big mess now, right now in Biafra land. How are we going to do it? It's only Chukwuka Kabiyama that are going to make sure that we put all our head on the ground and fight these people. That is the reason why this menace now is the menace of autopilot. Because I was shouting it, I know exactly where this case was going to go. Because when we were telling this guy, stop your rubbish that we are doing, Stop all this that is for our people is coming out. You will send your gang to go and be beating our people, asking them to stay at home, while you cannot make a move out of that country you were staying. These are the result of what was happening to us, because the Fulanis have taken the advantage of it, of what this guy committed in our land, to be committed atrocity. So we are a mess. All we need to do now is to put our heads on the ground and find solution for this trouble that this Finland created to us. Never created this trouble. He was the one that created this trouble. And what is going on now? We are hearing that Simon is not even his real name. He's hiding his real name. But at due time, we are going to make his real name, expose his real name on social media. So that I'll stand by here. Mazi, continue.
Okay, let me just react quickly, then I'll let you to continue to get at it. You know, when it comes to what we did today, my argument is not like these people don't speak Igbo, or they will have no Igbo or bloodline or identity, or the Fulanis are not involved. That's not the point. That's the argument that's not the argument I was making, and I continue to make. When you listen to the totality of this particular incident, not the prelate, the whole thing asks a lot of questions. It's coming across to me, one, it was a setup for this man, what I call copycats. Some people are trying to emulate, use the same narrative of the story of prelate, but these are criminal elements, gangs that have political undertone, or political elements that have criminal undertone. The two of them are working together. So I'm trying to make us to think deeper and be able to separate this particular group that did this to this man to the particular group that kidnapped the prelate. I'm trying not to say that the same people have the same agenda, even though some of the variables might look alike. But when you look deeper, I don't think, this is my own, I don't think it's a thought that I'm processing, that these people that dealt with this current man are the Fulani Janjaweeds that have come to take over our lands. That's the only thing I'm trying to say. Because I don't want us to, anytime we hear kidnapping, even though some element might speak Fulani, we say, oh, it's the Janjaweed that come to take our lands. Those ones, the agenda is clear. Are they extorting money for a weapon? Yes. Because if anybody is telling me that they are the same people, then we have a bigger problem. Because that means that the Fulani Janjaweed, the headers that have come to take our land, are now in cahoots with our local people to take our lands. That's the implication of this. Because from this man's narrative, some of the locals are involved. Our people, some of them are involved. And the community are aware of this. This is what we must be able to decipher. The stories look similar, but you can see some different variables or differences when you compare this story to that of the prelate. When you look at it on the surface, it looks like almost the same story. But when you pay attention, you will see there are some little variables. That abnormality is what I'm dealing with to figure out what do we have in our hands here. That's all I wanted to, that's what I'm trying to bring in.
All we need to, can you hear me, Madam Heather?
I can hear you, but I'm on mute now.
Yes.
I want you to continue and get at it, but that's the argument I've been making. Yes.
All we need to do now is we have to in fact, the DOS have to do a lot of job in Biafra land as it stands.
We don't have to call them. They are listening. They are aware. Even what I'm saying, I'm sure they're dealing with it. So I'm not calling on them.
Yes. Whatever we are saying,
what I'm saying is for our own public, because I'm not telling them what they know. Maybe they won't know who they are. Maybe they already know the answer. I'm not asking them to tell me, but it's just for us, for our own consumption, for our own brainstorming. You know, that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
I want to say one thing here. Is that it has something that happened that should be 2001, 2002. A captain, I will not call the name of that captain. We are working together in a camp. This captain happened to come from Ikwere in River State. And this man were employed in his own place to work in his own place. When this work was going on smoothly, by then there were militants. There were problems everywhere. Do you know what they did? They caught this man. They blamed this captain and gave him oath to take. That whatever are going on, he will not speak it. That he will not carry in troops to come and attack them. And any day he do it, that he will die. They gave him concussion. They give him a lot of things. They use razor blade and everything. Take his blood. I just tried to take his blood and their own blood and drank it together like a sweet wine. After some days, they released this captain to go. When this captain now came back, everything now messed up. Men are no longer men again. We are still we now still looking man as a boy. What is going on? Just like what is going on. You are in the enemy territory, in the enemy camp. Look at you, look the enemy, you cannot do anything because he has compromised. Sometimes necessarily people think that they are giving all these people money. Sometimes it's not money. They force the gullible ones out of their will. Instead of him to resign, open up and resign, and the Nigerian army will protect him then, not now again. No. Nigerian army will protect him. Either they transfer him or they send him out. And he know what to do. A captain in Nigerian army is not a boy. A captain can be a governor in a state. It's not a small boy in army. This man compromised thousands of people to die because of that rubbish they gave to him. I just want to bring something up here. Most of these people you are seeing, some of them, they have put fear on them. They have not necessarily they gave them money. They have put fear for some people. They hold some people, children, daughter or son, and force them to speak what they are not supposed to speak. We should have those things in mind, but I'm trying to use this medium now to tell our people, to tell anybody that in such condition, there is no concussion that they will give you that will kill you. If you believe in this Biafra restoration, there is no oath that they will force you to take that can wipe away your generation. The fight you are fighting is just fight. You are fighting for mankind, for the liberation of your own people. No matter what they give you, no matter what they say to you, if they give you money, that money belongs to you. It's not their money. I've been saying it. They use your property to bribe you. It's your property. So why are you afraid? Why are you afraid? You will still die. Instead of you to die for nothing, it's better you die for something. And humanity will remember you. Instead of you to die as a coward, they will blackmail you. Let me tell you, the medicine of blackmailers, when you resist a blackmailer to pay, Go and tell the world. Go and do whatever you want to do. Highest 1 week, 2 weeks. It did not stop fighting for your people. I will use our leader as an example. They have blackmailed our leader in everywhere. Remember, Wazirike stripped our leader naked. They pour spit on him. They pour him urine. They snap him naked, video him naked, and say, if you didn't withdraw, drop this agitation, we will send it to the public. Our leader said, to hell with it. Go and send it to the public. Did our leader withdraw? No.
No.
Yes, our leader did not withdraw. He said no. He's still on it today. So who are you to compromise? Who are you? What have they given you that you have never seen before? Our people say, BIAFRA ego. What the federal government, what the UK government, what the EU, I call them big eights, big sisters. I call them big sisters. They call them big sisters. What the big sisters has promised our leader to give our leader, even his next generation will not be poor. But he said no. He said something. He said, how can only him, have a duplex, have soundproof generator? Only in house we have electricity. Other community, other houses will not have light. Only his house. Say, he will not do so. Those people will come with all winch in this world to fight him. Even though the winch did not get him. But his conscience will be blaming him. When you come out from that your duplex and that your electricity, you want to walk in the darkness. If you have any friend that are coming from somewhere that will guide you, we come and see a thatched house close to your duplex. What is the beautification of that house? What is the beautification of that house? It's
not even only that, my dear brother. I'm not interjecting. That's what creates envy. When you are the only one that has it, other people will be envious of you negatively. You are the only one that have it going. That you have compromised your security, because some of them will not be happy with you, so you cannot walk freely outside. That's what is happening to all these politicians. They have all the money, they have everybody, they cannot walk freely on the street because people are not happy. People that don't have what they have. That's why you have, because of the hunger, you have insecurity. A hungry man is an angry man. That's what has created this insecurity. All their duplexes, everything, they can't even enjoy. Look at Okorocha. He had a bulletproof door and everything to secure himself, right? But when they came through the roof. There have been other people like that. It only in his case, it was his ESCC or ESFF. But there are other people, when they come to rob you because you have bulletproof door, they come through the roof. Yeah, because people surrounding you are hungry. They find a way to eat. And then because you are the only one that has, then they will come after you. This is what our people must understand. I'm not saying that if you make the environment comfortable, you won't still have criminals. You will have them, but it will be minimized.
Yeah, there will be less.
Yes. So go ahead, my brother. It looks like CT will have left you.
He will still come back.
Okay.
He will still come back.
Okay.
So, as I'm saying, if somebody are coming to visit you, he will still drive in that bad road. When he come to you, he will not regard you. He will not regard you. He will not regard you. And you are hiding yourself. Public. Your children are not free. Do you know the worst part of it? Do you know that? Person like Otondola, let me call. He's a kind of, he's sponsoring politicians Those men you see are the people that the politicians are using to do money laundering. They use they use the pastors to do money laundering. That's why you see 4 jets, private jets, 3 private jets. We know how much one parking of one private jet, how much you pay for parking for 24 hours. They hold Eto now for tax. Check if private jet is not among those things they hold him for. The tax that he refused to pay. Maybe he know ignorantly or not. I don't know for him. He has such money, has helped many players, many top players that are broke. You will watch after had he been Eto, played finish willingly and go back to Cameroon, where he came from, will he be disgraced? The answer is no. Because the luxurious life he's living in Europe, he cannot live it in Cameroon. He cannot live it in Cameroon. That's why he still want to keep that standard. He still want to keep that standard. That's why you are saying all these things are happening to them, one after the other. They are not free. Otundola children are not free to move. They are slavery. They are slave. They are in prison. They imprison them. They cannot go out to buy shawarma. They will go with escorts. The only place they are free when they travel to London or when they travel to US. So have you released Okoko, fowl, hen in cage? When he come out, he will stand with one leg. He will do feather like this. He will shake body like this. You will not see them to shake a little body. You will see them to shake a little body. And those children are losing. Those children are losing. They cannot face their mates eyeball to eyeball. Because their father are afraid. They may hurt them. Don't go. Where's the security? Hey, Musa, inakuke. Gayara kutefi woje. Uje kukausu gida. Uje kukausu gida. Karku ya dasku je woje. Zasu ibanare su. Uje. They will move. Kai. Hey, come on, get out there. Kai. Who are you doing kai? Is it cow or is it cow? You see? Free. You two are not free. You two are not free. You don't have any private life anymore again. Once you come back, security is in your door. The gate man is there. Everyone are there. You see that paragraph of a Bible say that security men are watching in vain if God does not guide the city. They came through Salem. They came through POP. That's your POP. They came through that your POP. They don't come through door again. Do you see, to catch you, to hold you is like just the way to hold a fly and put inside bottle and cock it. They come through Salem. Janjaweed come through Salem. When our leader, they will lose us. Some of us are losing ourselves. Some of us has decided without even waiting for the IPOB leadership to give people that are saying give order. Person like me, I'm not in giving order. My face are here. I'm not saying to give me order. I'm biting and cracking my teeth the way Python do before he will hit, pour his venom on the enemy. That is what I'm doing now. I'm doing a very calculative thing. a very calculative thing. I leave the comments here. So if you are waiting for, if you are angry and you know that what they are doing to our people, they are not ready to surrender. They are doing what? They are planning more evil. They are recruiting more people. And when you check what is happening to you now, what will happen to your children? What will happen to your children? When you collect money now or you compromise now, that money will definitely go. Because you will use that money to do one thing or the other. And remember, after they use you finish, they will dump you. And the eyes will still be on you. If they see that you have a lot of information, they will still kill you. If they see you have a lot of information, they will still kill you. I know what I'm saying. If you have a lot of information, they will come after you. In your presence, they shoot you, sir. They will bring you, they will take you, they put you for private jet, bring you to whoever they want to blackmail. Drop you there. And bring people, those Uru bunkers, to come and speak Igbo language. And they will bring Biafran flag, Biafran regalian, and keep them, and call it IPOB, and call it ESN, and there we go. The media is there already. Channel is there. Sahara is there. Arise News is there. AIT is there. Lorito Noche, all those in Iraq, they are all there. Once they do it, they carry it. Everywhere. Everywhere. That is what you'll be hearing. They will go and bring one stupid Igbo man to channel. He will say, this insecurity is in Southeast. It's unbearable. It's unbearable. We will not take it. Give him small envelope or promising that will bring your daughter's CV or your son. We will put him for Ministry of Work or Ministry of Education to work. Compromise. Compromise. And your people are dying. Your people have no good life. Your people cannot go to maternity. Your people cannot go to hospital. Your people cannot go to school. Your people cannot drive in a good road. There's no security for your people.
Mazi Chisom, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Joey Bokwe is one of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Joey Bokwe is one of them.
Yes.
And then it's quite unfortunately that people like this answer Igbo name, which we don't even know who his father is. You know, like as you were saying, we have a lot of, anyway, let me say, we have done, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done a lot of things for us. If not the coming of that man, my brother, from what I have seen all this while, even from what I have seen for this period of time that Mazi is not here with us.
Wait, let me just tell you something. I want you to be, I know you are a very brave and strong man. You are a very brave and strong man. I want you to have in mind one thing. You see those people, they are not called. That's why I don't like to talk much about them. They are not called. Many are called. Few are chosen. I don't want to talk much about them. I only those frustrated people. I call them, they are frustrated. Those people are the people that they will use to make you more strong. You see, what those people are doing is to strengthen you. By this time last year, I was not speaking like this. When our leader was much with us, I'm not speaking like this. But I know a time shall come when I will be speaking like this. And a time shall come when I'll be more brutal. Everything in me will come out. I don't think straight again. The one side of my thinking is dead. That is, they are doing good to us. One side of me thinking is dead. I now go back to remember what they told me. I now go back to remember what our leader used to say. When you meet sign to die, if you say no, you say, okay, go back. When you agree to die, you come. See, I have signed to die. I have signed to die. The day I enter, I don't want to know how I will die. But I will not die like fowl. Motor will not jam me. Flying bullets will not kill me. I will die with something reasonable. If I die with 10 Nigerian senators, I didn't die well. If I die, I just want to put this word like, if I die with 10 Nigerian senators, I didn't die well. I didn't die well. If anything more than that, that is what I want to die with. That is what I want to die with. Something that will shake the world. Today, people are still talking about Adolf Hitler. People are still talking about Adolf Hitler today. People are still talking about Napoleon Bonaparte. People are still talking about Nelson Mandela. People are, I choose how to die my own. I don't know for any other person that want to. Anybody has the right to choose how you want to die. Some people live for nothing, and some people die for something that the generation will. You see, one thing that I so much love in IPOB keep records, and IPOB are not 15-minute youths. Whatever they are doing, where they store where they store things are very large. It will from here, from Asia here, back to Africa, from Far East. Here I'm residing to Africa, their archive, where they store something. How will I see myself as an ancestor that my name will be in Biafran archive anytime? I'm going to heaven, if there is anything heaven. If there is anything heaven. So I don't care about what those people are doing. People that will take care of them are coming. People that will take care of them are coming. And our people that are in media will be doing what they are doing. And those that have signed to die, because our leader says something. He said that if you give me 1,000 Boko Haram, I have one Biafran activist or Biafran army equals to one. Abacha said. Abacha told us that one Jandan soldier, 200 Jandan soldier is equals to one Nigerian army. One Nigerian army. When we push them from Bakassi Peninsula, we push them past Yaoundé. Past Yaoundé. That place that they give them today, we put our flag there. Is this useless Obasanjo come and take away that flag? We put the flag there. You eat the best meal there. Every day, how many cow? In that Bakassi Peninsula. We have Igbo speaking people there. Do you know that people from that Bakassi, some of them are in the Senate, representing that place, that constituency? That place they give to Cameroon. What is happening now? And you want it to be well. Many people are saving their money in the bank. Till today, many people are still building. I didn't ask you not to build. But person like me suspended anything that I'm doing. There's no need for it for now. Because that house will come down. You see those houses will come down. Those houses will come down if care is not taken. I'm seeing it. Because some people cannot endure it. Some people cannot endure it. Some people cannot endure it. Just like what somebody asked Chilas and Woro, are we in the defensive side or in attacking side? He explained much there. So for you to understand what is going on,
Mazi Chisom.
My brother.
Yes, you know that we are not every hardcore IPOB should know that we are not in defensive side. All we are laying background and then giving the international community evidence against the atrocity Nigeria is committing against us, we Biafras.
Awareness.
Yes, and awareness. It has to, because if you look at it, we believe that from what we are seeing now, from what is playing out now, you will use that opportunity to understand what plays in 1967 to 70, where there is the Easterners don't have no media, Ojukwu have no media. So it's kind of, he was in a blanket. They blindfold him without anywhere he can express himself. So they used that opportunity, and then BBC was there. This British megaphone criminal people, they were there reporting rubbish, against our people. But now that we have media, can't you see? I've told people, can't you see immediately anything that happened? We come out here and debunk it and tell the whole world, look at how it happens. Nigeria, why do you think they are running head and scatter? Why do you think they want to shut IPOB off from social media? Why do you think Lai Mohammed is? Why do you think the Nigerian government is paying billions upon billions, which they know that is just waste of time? You cannot shut IPOB up. We are laying evidence to the whole world because this evidence matters. All these things matters. It matters because at the end of the day, no matter what happens, they're still gonna say, okay, we have this on our possession. These people bring these things in our possession. And besides, they have their agents in the zoo. They do. Forget about you and I are not kidding. We know the what is prompting these people to be keeping more silent is what they are benefiting. What is what they are getting? Apart from that, do you think that if Nigeria has no any mineral resources, that people can actually went to all this atrocity that is happening in that country? Somebody can went to a church and murder people like in this cold blood. If Nigeria have no mineral resources, don't you think that the international community will be talking about it? American government will be talking about it. They will be talking about it. It will be everywhere in social media, but it's not that much because.
See too.
Yes, Mas, gone.
You see, one thing I want our people to know: this world is all about exploitation. This world the mighty will suppress the little. The stronger take it all. As the world is the world of exploitation, you must be fast. You must be smart. I want to put it clear. We have a man called Che, a freedom fighter. Do you know why he left Africa? He said he came to help Africa. A revolutionist. He came to help Africa. Why he left Africa and go? Because people he's fighting for are not ready to salvage themselves. He now left Africa and go back. He now left Africa and go back. If that man were African man, just like today, you see some people will come out and start saying, our leader has taken much. Our leader know about that man, and our leader know what will happen. He knows all these things. See, when you know what you are doing and what will happen, you know, if you're a good criminal, before you commit anything, you will check the gravity of that offense. And you will go to and if you were made alive, how for you to defend yourself? That is the defensive side, both physical, both spiritual, both financial, anything. All these things will be kept before you go ahead to attack. You know, there is two ways. Either you come back or the person will kick the pocket and do what and go. So he has already know all these things. And that's why he said he need 100 people. When you move with the 100 people, let the rest start coming. That the rest should start coming. People were thinking, this word that this man is saying, 100 people. Then after, let the remaining people start coming. They think, he said he has never seen how many people. Then, say he is tired of doing this broadcast. Van to park close to him when he's celebrating 30th May, the Biafran Day, that it disgusts him to see that zoo military van close to him. People don't understand that word. I keep on urging our people, keep on listening to our leader broadcast. You will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. Our leader is not a violent type. Zeus will thank their God well, that he's a meek man. I put it in that way. He's a meek man. He's a meek man because what people are waiting for him. That's why some people say, I will not wait anymore again. I will go and do, not IPOB. I keep on saying it. I said it yesterday on China Sanwo. I will. If they caught you, that is for you. The leadership, IPOB are peaceful movements, and they are doing their own through referendum, and which they believe that the struggle will come through referendum. Even when our leader were interviewed in Afaruku, he said it. They say, okay, if he didn't come there, he said he keep on pushing. He said he keep on pushing, and that is what he's doing today. Because Zoo think that all the whole provocation they have did for IPOB to come and attack them, IPOB are following their way peacefully. And some people think they are coward. No, IPOB has resisted. IPOB has fought. A lot of things IPOB has done today. A lot of credit. A lot of credit. From nowhere. From nowhere. For Biafrans, are you in the military? Shame unto you. Are you in the police? Shame unto you. Are you in the road safety? Shame unto you. Are you in the Navy? Shame unto you. Are you in the Air Force? Shame unto you. Are you in the civil defense? Shame unto you. They are picking you guys, all the personnel. They are picking you one after the other, and they are killing you. Generals, intelligent ones, but today they are not intelligent. The living dogs are more brave than them, are more great than them, because they have come down. Their hand can never longer be in a trigger again. You cannot command that battalion again. That salute, you cannot take it again. The Boko Haram dismember your body. The Boko Haram, as a military man, when you die, that Nigerian will come and give you a gun salute. That Nigeria will come and give you a gun salute. They dismember your body. Your body is nowhere to be found. Where is that respect? Where is that respect? Where is that oath you took for? Where is that thing you say you want to defend for? Then when you're gone, they will give you that gun shot. They stop that gun shot when Babangida killed people in Jaji. We trade. If you know where Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport is, we from Abacha Barracks. Trek. We from Abacha Barracks to Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport. We left around 4 o'clock to Nnamdi. If you see airport, by then Ikomo was the was second in command. Babangida did not come where they do that mass burial. Families were carrying the picture of the deceased ones. When they carry the picture with the corpse, they follow them. There were no gunshots. There were no gunshots. They buried all of them like fly. The same thing are happening today. The impostors in Aso Rock, the commander-in-chief, they are burying his officers, dismembering their body. No regard, no boots, no belt, no beret. It's very shameful. Then what are you doing there? What are you still in Nigerian army doing?
But Tomas,
Nigerian armies.
But Tomas, this is what they plan already. That has been this Muhammad Buhari when he was alive. That has been his plan already, to kill other ethnic groups. He has an agenda. We shouldn't forget what this man uttered with his own mouth. This is a man who has a very bad intention against other people, more especially Igbo. But he jam rock where IPOB is. You see, there's one thing, these Fulanis understand that Nigerians are docile, apart from IPOB. They know that Nigerians are just 10-15 minutes people. Reminder, 10-15 minutes reminder. Immediately 10-15 minutes is gone. They have forgotten everything. Do you know that his brothers, because I call them his brothers, the terrorists, they went to Nigerian Academy and then kill some people they killed there. Some of the top commanders they killed there. You see the way they butcher one of the Igbo, I don't know if he's, I don't know his rank. The video was going viral. You see that video? When they were, even the man, I think they cut off his leg or they broke his leg, they humiliated the man. But do you see this couple that they allege that they killed in Imo State that went for wedding? You remember those couple that their video was going there? They said they killed in Imo. You remember?
Yeah.
Some
days before our leader will go to court.
So you remember how they were talking about it in Nigeria, how it was everywhere, how they were talking about it. But they have forgotten that Fulani went to NDA Kaduna and kidnapped many people, even majors, kidnap a lot of people there. Who give them the key to go in? How did they enter there? Their own people that asked them, look at the time you are going to come. We are going to open gate for you. People, Nigeria have short memory. They have short memory. It's because anytime it happens in the East, anytime it happens, go on.
Yeah, first of all, good evening, my brothers, and good evening, Mazi, George Money, and the Biafrans all over the world. My name is Mazi Alinze Ezafukwe Jr. Yeah, Mazi C2, regarding on what you are saying, you know, sometimes our people, they easily forget the history. And that's why you always see the history repeating itself every time. You know, in terms of this image, because even me, I address it in my page because I'm always broadcast too. I address the issue on my page. Issue of this thing you are seeing concerning that man, that couple that they said that they killed in Imo State. BBC was one of the people that sponsored that evil narrative. You know, sometimes the reason why they are doing all this is because they knew that the people they bought to fight IPOB have failed woefully, and they saw now that those people are fighting themselves because they never, whatever they are doing. That's why sometimes when I'm talking to all this autopilot and all this saboteurs, sometimes I tell them that IPOB was ordained by the Elohim, and nobody, and whoever touched IPOB touched a flame on fire. Some people refuse to guard that on their brain. That's why you see most of the people that are fighting IPOB start fighting themselves. And when this occurred, you see, the federal government knows that they have failed already and automatically from that side. And that's why you see them sponsor BBC, which our leader said it a year before they apprehended or they renditioned him from Kenya to Nigeria. He said that time shall come when you will see more forces will join hand to fight this IPOB, because most of the people that we use to fight us will fail, and you will see more forces. And he mentioned BBC, and he also mentioned CNN in that broadcast that day, and some of the Yoruba Gotas media. Then when you see or when you reason about what is happening today concerning fake narratives and the fake news going against the IPOB, using the name of IPOB to make sure they blackmail IPOB, you will find out that the sponsors and the people that probably this is a BBC. And that's why you see when they publish fake narrative to blackmail IPOB in the face of the world, you see our media swallowed attack them immediately to debunk that lie. And when they debunk that lie, and the world will see that what they are preaching or the narrative they are bringing to the world is fake, then you will see them go back. But you can never see them. Whenever you see a hint in the lives of any Biafran man or a Southernant or Easternant, you can never see BBC carry that news. If people force them to carry that news, you will see them begin to paint that news. Instead of them to give the full narrative of what happened, they will begin to paint it the way the people that send them will see that is working. And sometimes when that news goes, most of our people, we carry that news immediately, begin to gossiping with them. And that's why you see sometimes when our leader if our leader is online broadcast like this, when he starts speaking sometimes, you will see, I don't know God, I don't know the why or what he used to create these African people, the black people. I don't understand what is wrong with the brains of the black people. And that's why you see them. Now, in terms of all those things, I see what happened to Enugu today. I believe all of us saw a video that trending in Enugu today, all right? Can an Igbo man, which our people refuse to ask themselves, can an Igbo man move down to the north, build a church without the permission of the owner of the land? To the extent that the government will give order to demolish what you build in their land, then you will start riots, begin to damaging people's property in the north. They never burn the person. But our people refuse to put that or bring that to their knowledge, to know that we are not one. And that's why you see all those things, especially what Mazi Chisom said here. That's why you see all these things moving and trending around. It's a very big shame to most of the Igbos military men, especially those that have rank, those that have been using to carrying their brothers. Is a very big shame to them, because it really showed that they didn't have blood of Biafrans on their board. That is why our leader said that whenever Biafran come, that the first thing to do is to condemn, to conduct DNA test to know who is who. And that's why you see many people. Those people, most of times, most of these people you see parading themselves as Igbo military, most of them, if you really check the background of, you see that these people are those Fulani people that conquered us or conquered our land during the 1960s, 66 to 70 Biafran Nigerian war, genocide. That's the reason you see most of them can never.
Mazi,
Yes.
sorry, it's not that I'm cutting. Let me say something here. You know, I'm a kind of person, I think very well. I don't let things go. Like I remember Nigerians, the Defense Academy, it's like they forgot it. This is our job. This is our job, to be bringing it out to push it to international community. The Fulanis think that they know that Nigerians have a short memory. They know. That is why they can commit crime immediately. They know that give it 2 days, you know, everything will die off. Do you see that a whole defense academy, they went there and adopt Igbo military officer and butchered him, showed the people how the whole world the way they butchered him. And look at the one with the alleged in Imo State. They were parading it. How do you want your enemy to cook for you? You have to cook for him first. That is why we need to be bringing out this thing, so that keep publishing it, so that the whole world will know. Why do you think that this idiot went to Bloomberg? They interviewed him. Who they interviewed, I don't know. He was telling the international community that the reason why they can't meet up in producing gas production is because of insecurities. IPOB, they proscribe us. This is the narrative of a Fulani man telling the international community. It's our duty to tell the international community that this man is responsible for the insecurity, and then we give out the international community, although they know all these things, but we keep, Mazi said, we keep reminding them. We will not tired to remind them. We will keep reminding them. Whatever happened, we will show it to them.
Sometimes international community cannot say or they cannot act. That's why our leader said that when he met one of the United Nations officers in one of the brokers, the man told him that they can never jump into Biafra issue unless we move it by ourselves. And that is the reason we have to. But the problem is that the international community cannot say the word, because the British government have conspired against us to publish fake narratives against us. And because of that conspire, they published against us in 1966, made the whole world and make the international community fight Biafrans. Because it's not only Fulani fight Biafrans, it's not only Britain fight Biafra, but the whole world fight Biafra. And that's why you see them resisting to hear that name, Biafrans, because they know that they offended these people. And they are ashamed of themselves to come out again to stand with these people they fight against. That's why you see many of them, they're very ashamed, and many of them can never allow you to speak about Biafra. Look at what happened here, where I reside here in West Africa. IPOB have every documented that shows that we live in the country. We registered here. But during the time of this IPOB worldwide protest, we moved to the authority of this country to seek for permission to protest. After everything they require for us, we provide it to them. But later they say that we cannot protest. The authority said that we can protest and we have everything. What does that one mean? Because they know they conspire against us, and that's why they are afraid of hearing that. So if not that all of us, everybody should join hands up on social media. We should not allow only our media warriors to carry this duty alone. We all have to join hands together to tackle these people. Whenever you see these people, like there is a woman, anytime I come on my broadcast, like there is a woman living in Germany there called Blaisdon. Most of these people are the agents using against us because of the brand envelope or because of the money or peanut money they gave to them. You see them forget where they come from. Sometimes there's something that happened a few weeks ago in Lagos State. When I look at our people, I was very ashamed of myself, calling myself an Igbo man. Our leader, somebody, Mazen Nandekal, was someone that abandoned everything he has. So instead, he lost many lives, including his parents, to make sure we get the freedom of Biafra. But still, you see many afraid in Igbo lands, many people, because of the love of the physical thing they have, not only that without what they will get from these people will satisfy them for the rest of their life. Just for the moment we see them begin going back to the poverty, begin to beg. I want to watch what happened in Alaba International Market, where Alaba people closed market because of PBC. I was very ashamed of myself. I asked myself, has Alaba leadership or market leaders for a day or any day called day of our leader ask the whole market to shut down in the name of Mazen Nandekano? In the April court of our leader, I was in Nigeria, I was in Abuja. I waited to see most of them there in Abuja. None of them appeared there. Even those that are claiming to be disciples and those that are claiming to be fighting for security, all of them were nowhere to find. But look at what happened. Even they closed the market because of that PVC. Most of them now still went there and disgraced themselves. Kushawadid always said, he said that you will serve the soon and come back in shame. They disgraced themselves in the public of their enemy. You are trying to make sure people that you are with them, but they are telling you that you are not one of them. You are forcing yourself. Must you force yourself in a relationship? I believe any marriage that doesn't suit you, best thing to do is just to do what? To quit the marriage, which is what we are fighting. We are not calling for war. We are not calling for war, but we are calling for a peaceful freedom so that everybody will decide where to live or where to base. Because these people have showed us that we are not one, but still our people refuse to put that on their head. None. The British government, because the reason sometimes you see me calling British government without calling Fulani is because British governments are the master plans of everything that happened in that so contraction called Nigeria. Most of our people refuse to ask themselves, why did Catalan always patrolling himself in the Biafra land, from state to state in Biafra land? After going land to the Biafra land, then he went back to Abuja. Peter Obi traveled to London to go and meet with Boris Johnson. After meeting with Boris Johnson, he come back and resign from PDP and enter Labour Party. Our people doesn't ask themselves, what is the need of that travel that this man meant to that place? Let us say that they easily forget.
Mazi,
Yes.
the British government is trading very carefully with IPOB. You know, these are white people. They are trading, I'll be honest with you, they are trading very careful with IPOB. You see, this is the reason why they are pushing everywhere. You think the protest they stop you people? You think it's just of coincidence? We know what they are playing. You see, the reason why you see them, they don't know how to go about IPOB is because of if the IPOB is Kinebrenam, get higher problem, get kwaya problem. Now, how are they going to use it? They are going. You see the handwriting on the wall now with the P2B. That is why we said we know where all this charade is going. We know what is happening, but IPOB is not going to make any comment. But let me tell you, British government is the most Lucifer. When you hear they say devil himself in the world, British government is the devil you see. There is no devil. Man, I say they draw devil to a long tail, or you are looking for devil where or in the ocean. No. When you are looking to the devil, when you want to talk about the devil, you talk about British government. They are the devil himself. But there is one prayer I pray. I ask to go Kabiama. My na this organ hana loibeni hana topakabaka extend there because that is my prayer. That is how Mazi said something must happen before Biafra come, and we are getting that. But the same British government used the BBC now to fight. They are not ashamed of themselves. They lie against us. If they see how they are going to remove us in social media, they will. If not because of social media we have, I am telling you, the gospel, this British government is Catrola is Nigerian government. If our people don't, IPOB knows that anyway, but the zoo does not know. She is the one ruling Nigeria. The British government is responsible for every human being that lost his life in Nigeria every day. British government is responsible for it. I am telling you, and they know every life, every soul lost in Nigeria every day. And the war, and that's 1967 coup, the plot. British government was responsible for that coup. They was the people that they mentioned that plot the coup. Is it not in Sandhurst they trained them? They brought them here and
man, sorry, it's not that I'm cutting you.
Yeah, go on, Maz, go on. Maz, I think you're having a problem with your network.
Our people refuse to. They see as if that our people will not be okay to digest that lie. They conspire with that Bible they give to us, or with that religion they give to us. They move ahead to do what? Use the top credits in the churches to cage our people, to extend that our people, most of the followers of the pastors today, be like memory card. Whenever you want to play music, you will play pause. When they play their members pause, they will begin to dance. Whenever they want to off their members, they will just go back there and play off or pause again. The reason why I said this, look at what is happening in Enugu now. Nnamdi has been shouting for our people to come out for protest, for our people to show the world that what we are passing through in this contraction called Nigeria is that we can never accommodate it anymore. The pastors, the reverends and others telling their members that only God will heal Nigeria. Whenever we talk, they will say, go pray for Nigeria, fasting and prayer. But look at what happened in Enugu that made most of our people that always go and sleep in the church to ask a question. For me, I say sometimes, why can't these people ask questions? Why did Bishop Onaga from Enugu State didn't ask the members of Catholic Church of Enugu State to enter 1 week fasting and prayer so that the adoration on Mbaka will shut down without sending a letter or giving order? So that the angel will come down from the heaven to shut the adoration down. He knows that the real procedure to follow that is to write a letter and also give order so that the thing, it apply physical act. This is no more spiritual act, no more fasting and prayer. Now, Mbaka see that they have shut down their adoration. Instead of the followers of Mbaka to resume fasting and prayer 1 week, fasting and prayer, shouting, gathering, playing kakakama, so that the heaven will, angel will come down. When angel come down, angel will move to an adoration, open it without coming out to protest. Now they know that the only way to regain back the adoration is to protest against Onaga. You see, they forget about the spiritual affair now. They put spiritual, physical act, which they know that is the procedure for them to get what they want. All of them coming out now to protest without applying fasting and prayer. But when we talk about issue of killings in Nigeria, you will see them coming out to brainwash their followers that the only solution is a prayer, that God will heal Nigeria. God, because they don't want to tell them the truth because of the tithe and offering, which they love from them, because I call them criminals on suit. They refuse to ask questions. These people that are selling this one to brainwash us. When Yahweh Yeshua was on earth, Yahweh Yeshua made a miracle where he used a 5 fish to feed 5,000 people, turning water into wine. He didn't collect pain or chichi from anybody. But because of the brains of the followers of the Christianity, which British government bring to us, they make us to forget the reality and where we came from. They make us to forget our own culture, which in the olden days, our forefathers, that's why I say our forefathers lived longer than the age we are living today. Today now, if you reach 40, for the highest is 60, celebration of life. Many of children today didn't meet their grandfather. Sometimes if they met their grandfather at the age of 70 years, they will begin to celebrate. I particularly, I met my grandmommy. My grandmommy left us at the age of 21 years. Because he lived a righteous life. Whatever he wants to do, you see the elderly woman come out. Stand, if you want, there is a case, you will stand on the ground, which is our own. Speak without any footwear. You see the earth, and you see the heaven will take impact immediately. But now, because they see that the only place to hide their atrocity is in that so political group that the British give us in the name of religion. Because if you watch what is happening in Enugu State between Mbaka and the Bishop of Onaga, that will show you that Christianity is just a political group, which the white people use to brainwash the brains of the Africans.
Mazi is a fraud. I call it the biggest scam in the world. Christianity. Do you know that there is in Britain, there is a Yoruba woman, a nurse, or a doctor who is what I'm telling you now was in the paper, even in the news. A Yoruba woman who is a qualified nurse that was supposed to take care of a child that was having a conversion. So he came to his job was to look after the child, and the child was having a conversion. Instead of him to apply his medical attention to the guy, he started shouting, "Blood of Jesus, come and help." The lady was taken to court. I'm telling you, the mother was asking her, "What the hell are you talking about?" I'm telling you, the lady was stripped out her qualification in Britain. But all these people like Arusha when our church. These people like they use it. There's a sense in something you just said here. You know, when we are telling our people, that is why I'm an angry man. When I'm saying it, I make sure that I speak it to the mind of those people and their brain, so they can understand the reason why we are angry. We are not angry.
Sorry for cutting your word. Sometimes, yeah, Christianity have damaged many things in the lives of the Africans. They have damaged a lot. For example, in the Western world, when you are sick, you move to the hospital. In Africa, when you are sick in Africa, they will concoct a bottle of water or a bottle of oil, sold it for you. When they sell it for you, you buy it. They will tell you that but when that same idiot that sell that thing for you fell sick, he will find the nearest private jet that will transfer him to London. And that doesn't show that our people is something.
What about the speakers they put in their cars and in their house? These are bunch of idiot fool. They think they know, but they don't know nothing. The people that is Africa not stupid? Every Sunday they give their tithe and offering. They bring it to Rome and the Archbishop of Canterbury. Africa contributes.
Sorry. There's something that provoked me last time when I come on my broadcast. After they're killing the Christians in Sokoto State, her name now is Deborah Samuel Yakubu. After killing that innocent girl, stoning that girl to death, burned her to ashes, he tried over social media. If you posted that video on social media, you see Facebook will cover it to show you that most of the people that are doing this are within themselves. And most of the people that are doing this, not only Moses are doing this. Most of our Christian brothers, people that call themselves Christians, are doing this. Now, that if it's a Western world that such a thing happen, in that country, church will never hold for the whole country. All of the Christians must be on the street. They must be on the street. But you see that day, there are many idiots that move to church that day, still go there to patronize a criminal on the suit that day. They forget they ask themselves, You contributed money to build a hospital, a private hospital, owned by a church. When you are sick, you can never avoid money to get treatment inside. In the same hospital, your money was contributed to build. You contributed money to build a school for the church. When you have a children to train in the school, you can't avoid the same school fees, the school fees to pay for your children. In the same school, you contributed your money to build. And still, these people doesn't want to ask themselves a question. When you want to talk to them, they will say that, you know, sometimes what they used to, the weapon these criminals on suit used to defend themselves is only a scripture that says in Psalm 105, do not touch my anointing and do my prophecy no harm. That's where their followers capitalize. Whenever you want to talk about it, say, no, this is a man of, which man of God?
Man of God, God punish them. These people, there's nothing like man of God. These are a bunch of criminals. These are hyenas. There's something you said here that caught my attention. Do you know that our people will eventually notice that the only way to call the attention of the people is go out and protest and express your anger and your feelings towards something that happened? So people, Baka supporters actually went for protests. They are not going to stay at home and pray. They know that praying at home cannot open their direction, but they know that going to protest, showing their anger, is to calling the attention of that man that what is it called, him, so that we are not happy. You know, you see how our people reason. Mazichi, so are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So people can actually go and protest to show their anger, not even prayer. You see, let me tell you something. The reason why we are somebody's the reason why we are the way we are today, not just because we want to be like this, is because the British monitor us very well and know that the only way to convince us is to give us Bible. The only way to subdue us, the only way is to subdue us, to tell us when they slap you, you turn the other way. The only way you can deceive a black man, the only way you can deceive a black man is to show him Jesus Christ, that there is the only way and the truth and the heaven. Nobody see the Father except through him. Ashota, evil. These are a bunch of criminals. That is why you see an American man dress himself like Jesus Christ, walking in the street of Kenya. People were pursuing him. You know the video. People were pushing. Even a pastor invited him in his church. People were pushing a white man. This guy, when he did change Jesus Christ, dressed himself as a Jesus Christ. But the guy was later deported back. I'm telling you, he was later arrested by Kenya authority. Criminals. And they deport him back to where he came from. See they are pushing him. I'm not the man in there. I said the only Arab in Africa, the only more especially Igbo, is Christianity. Go and check the people that they kill in Inowo. 75% of them are Igbo people. I don't know. How can I do the names? Go and see the names if you haven't seen it. 75% of them are Igbo. True.
C2.
Maj, I can hear you.
Do you see this Psalm 105 verse? Psalm 105. They always speak. They always touch. If you go and read there and come back, read there, come down. They are not talking. If these people are, I don't know how to call them. It's when the Israelites are traveling. God has to go and God has to send a prophet to talk to those kings that are in those provinces, that his anointing should not touch them till they pass. He's talking for a particular people. I don't know whether you understand. He is talking to a particular people. Those men, see, they have things that these people don't understand. There's a family that are Levi's family. There's a family that are farmers. There's a family that are hunters in Israel. And we have it too in our own place. If you go back and check, you see those in Aruchukwu, they are the people that make the priesthood. Touch not my anointing. Is it about the Muslim man? I'm asking. Is it about the Muslim man? Tunde Bakare that converts. Shama Melody. I call him Shama Melody. Is it the Shama Melody?
Yeah. Sorry for cutting you well. You know, you say something that will call something you said now will call it reminded me something concerning this man you mentioned, Tunde Bakari. Tunde Bakari. I refer to Tunde Bakari the way I refer to Suleiman, Apostle Suleiman. These are typical Muslim people. You know, when the issue of Russia, Ukraine started, Suleiman will quickly run to the map of the world, place his hand, give order that he command the war of Ukraine to stop under 1 week. Assuming that eventually stop, the whole West Africa will end up in Suleiman Church. But the juju failed him. Look at the one that happened at his own domot. Auchi here. He can never stop it. Look at the one that happened against the Christian, which he was one of the governors of the Christians. He cannot stop it. But he quickly, that doesn't show that our people, that these people are scammers. Because they see that easiest way to defraud people now is Christianity, wearing suit, using the name of Jesus to defraud people. That's the reason you see that. But they forget that the book of Matthew said that at the end of the day, many will come and say, Father, I perform miracle in your name, Yeshua. I do this in your name. And the Yeshua will answer them, go behind me because I didn't know who you are. They forget about that thing. And that's why sometimes it's not the fault of their followers because, these people, they go very deep in the native place and occultic chambers which they believe they belong. That's why you see them shame these followers. Whatever you say, no option, no question. You already succumb in whatever they come out from the man. I think in 2010 or 11, before they killed Muhammad Yusuf, I was in Borno State. I came back from Libya then. Then thing was very tough to me. A friend took me to one criminal on suit. Sometimes most of the reason why you see our people falling under the trap of these people is what? Desperate. Our people, they're desperate, and another thing, poverty. I was desperate to get something because I know I left people at home. Nobody to help. And every responsibility was on my head. Then, when I meet this criminal on suit, he began to prophesy heaven and earth to finish. I succumb for the first time, which I bought a phone, give to this criminal. He prophesied to me that this phone I buy 6,500, which is the last thing I have in my both abroad and in my account and everywhere. This man collected and requested for the receipt. I bring the receipt, waiting for the miracle to happen. My brother, nothing like a miracle. That is where I know that these people are scammers. Where God arrested the idiot was when I have a problem. Somebody bring a car for me to buy so that I will scatter the car. Then, for me to pieces the car, I don't have money. They said the car 50,000 for me. I lost your friend. He promised me 25,000. My spirit said, move down to that pastor that prophesied to you. Requested 50,000 for that man. If this man give you that 50,000, you know that this man can help people. I ran down to this criminal. Instead of him to give me that 25,000 to complete the one I have, to go and bring that car, so I know whether I will start a new life. We begin to prophesy badly against the agenda that I brought to him. Next thing, he ended up telling me to go and sell the only land my father have, so that if I cannot able to sell the land, then he will be someone that will that will guarantee me a goose with that land. Assuming I fall in that trap, by now what would I be? Because of the desperate of being like others, or desperate to be like your mate, that makes many of us to believe that what they are calling in that evil altar. I swear, nothing like these people are confirmed criminals. But I promise them, because whenever I come on, I'm always coming with them. Because pastors and the BBC and the Yoruba media are always the target I used to come on the social media. And because of that, that is why you see many of them now run back now, because British has sponsored P2B, granting an amount of money, £1 million pounds, to brainwash those people. Then they have begun to share the money inside the church. That's why you see many of them coming out now. If you don't have PVC, you cannot enter church. Can PVC solve the problem of killing in Nigeria, where you refuse to protest and show the world and the angers in you what these people are doing? You refuse it because of, you know, the envelope and the Ghana must go, we move around in the churches. Everybody begin to come in and PVC, to begin to cage our people again. That's what you see them doing. To begin to cage our people more again. British didn't know P2B can never win Nigeria, and they know that P2B can never win Nigeria. Because they blame P2B because they know they have tried all means to make sure IPOB will not exist. But they see they have failed all means. Everything they do, they failed. That's why you see them sponsor P2B. Not only that P2B coming out, because they know that the masses will follow the pastors, all these criminals on suit that brainwash them. That's why you see them direct P2B to the churches. They're moving from church to church, from church to church, from church to church. The attack on Mbaka wasn't about P2B, but attack and the suspending of adoration wasn't about P2B, but it was because of Mbaka preached for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. But they tried to shut down the adoration that time through that Fulani man called himself a bishop. But they see they failed. That's why they ran this time around at an issue of
you see, you know, I hate a hypocritical human being. You see, that Onerem and Mbaka, they are bed of the same feather. They flee together. They know where they go eat their carcass when night come. What about Joy Ibokwe? Who sanctioned Joy Ibokwe? Is it not Joy Ibokwe is attacking P2B since how many days now? Joy Ibokwe, don't you see what Joy Ibokwe is writing against P2B? To their own, he's asking P2B to show what he did in Anambra.
Not only also, because you can if you see the interview they gave Grant Ekpelemadu, where he said that every Igbo will go to PDP. It's not attack on P2B.
Okay.
But because these people followed them back out because of that and the Kanu.
Exactly, we know. If not, why can't Onohe call us Ekpelemadu and Joy Ibokwe? If you cannot see them face to face, at least Twitter, or send a message, or grant an interview. Say Joy Ibokwe should shut up his mouth a little bit and focus on what they ask him. They got Agona Lagos. At least he could have said something. Is it not Joy Ibokwe is attacking P2B since all this while? Even asking him now, what is his investment in Anambra since he became a governor? He should tell the whole world. But Showore was attacking him back P2B. Everybody was against it. Everybody was cursing. Everybody was shouting. But what about Joy Ibokwe? Nobody, all these people that was cursing, nobody was saying anything. Nobody was saying, we know it's because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We know all these things.
We know all this. We know all these things. Telling them on my broadcast,
this election was.
No Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Biafra land. If you always following me, because this name was the name I'm always using on my broadcast. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not suppressed before nothing like a election in Biafra land. After all, the Bible said that the kingdom of God suffereth violence, and by violence shall we take it by force. These people have pushed us enough. We are just waiting patiently to see our leader, because he is the person that gives us direction. That's why they see everywhere stay calm. And the British know that. And that's why they are still, because the court have nothing to present against Mazen and the Kano. That's why you see them postpone the last court. They are running away because they know they have nothing to do again. They are tired. Even the chief judge also is tired of that case. But they are still pressuring the chief judge because of the money, because of the money her husband loot from Nigeria. They use it to pressure the woman. If not, this case has been ended since. But they have nothing against it. They have nothing to present. Even the British government, you know, they have nothing to present. Only in Nigeria have you see sometimes I have a question. I ask question. I have some of my friends. How many times can you amend the charges before hearing from the court? And after amending the charges before hearing from the court, they hear from you. After hearing from you, can you still go amend the charges? Only in Nigeria does that one exist. You cannot see it existed in the Western Union, in the Western world. Only in that, because they know Nigeria doesn't exist. They know Nigeria have expired since 2014. And there's nothing you can do expiring something. When you get expiring bucket, press it, it will crack. After cracking, can you repair that expiring bucket to stand normal again? You can't. I tell them on my broadcast several times that even though Yahweh Yeshua or Jesus, which they call, come down from the heaven to take over the seat of Nigeria, that Nigeria will be worse than as they see it today, because it have already built by a plan led by the British government. So there's nothing they will do on that state. The only solution to that state is not PVC. The only solution to Nigeria issue is not to P2B. It's not bringing P2B to or campaigning for P2B for the presidency. But only solution to that Nigeria is to give the date of referendum for the indigenous to determine where they will stay. Sometimes I ask a question: why is Nigerian government being afraid of referendum? Doesn't the referendum conduct in the British? Doesn't it conduct in India? British government want to depart, move away from European government. They conduct a referendum. Nobody calling them. Nobody faced them with a gun. Nobody forced them to still remain in the European Union. Then why is the British government being afraid of conducting the freedom in that so contraction called Nigeria? This is a question most of us refuse to ask ourselves. And that is the reason you see many people being what? Being failed, or many of us being turned into this saboteurs, because they refuse to ask that the same question. They refuse to ask it. Because whenever you ask a question, you will get the answer immediately and know where you're supposed to be. Like our brother Mazichison said, every one of indigenous people of Biafrans, not only any indigenous of Biafrans, supposed to go back from day one, starting from 2009. Our leader started broadcast, following the broadcast of our leader step by step till the day he was renditioned to. They will see that every prophecy that our leader gave to us have fulfilled from A to Z. You know now, British governments and the other, and some Fulanis in the ruling government of the Kaaba are afraid to come out again and say Biafra over my dead body with Biafra or call, because they know many people that they said that have granted their 6 loose and palo. Most of the Muslim against them inside them granted 4 loose and palo and 3 loose and palo. So instead of them to coming out to say that again, the British give them another title for them to use, which is the smuggling the arms and felony. You see many different ways these people used to smuggle arms to. Sometimes I ask ourselves, you, as an indigenous of Biafrans or Southerners or Northerners in the Nigeria, when the police saw you with a knife on the road, you will be in a big trouble. But a Fulani man have every right without paper or without any paper granted to them to move or cut away with the weapons. They have been still moving along with the weapons. None of security will attack them, or later you see security being what? Being guiding them. But you that move away with a knife, you are the suspect. Our people refuse to, and after all this thing happening to us, our people refuse to ask, are we the same with these people? They are calling us minority. Which minority? How many of our Fulanis are in number? Including those that are imported up to now. How many are there in numbers? I saw a video that trend the other day where they importing Fulani with the trains all the way from Niger side to Katsina side to coming out to do PVC. A food train. Fulani, open train. Our people doesn't want to ask the question. These people move around us all the whole nation during the time of COVID-19. When police saw me and you outside, we be in a very big mess. Why these people have every right to move around because they believe Nigeria is their own, according to what their father told them. A stranger coming down to my father's house tell me that my father has belonged to him. Me and you go die there. I told them, whenever you see me come on blogger, you see some parents coming, hey, remember, I asked them, my family, why isn't that the kind of family? What happened to him? Does it mean that the life of his parents doesn't matter to him? You see this Biafra we are fighting, Biafra or death. We can never hide to say the truth or run away for any saboteur or infiltrators in our midst because of what they are collecting from the Fulanis to. You know, I thank God the other day for what happened in Ihela Aziz. For those criminals that are apprehended by the for securities, I thank God for them, so that will prove to the world what these people are doing, because they are them that are sponsoring all those insecurities. You see the one that have been rumoring like this moment, included the military. When we are saying that the militaries are the one committed the havoc and the mess in our land, people will keep on doubting it. The people among those, among those that kidnapped a Methodist bishop, you heard that the military men are among them. Last time in Imo State, unknown gunmen shoot a brother that come back from abroad, cut away his car, without knowing that the car was under track. When they track the car, they find the car inside the Obi Zebalas. They call them unknown gunmen. What is this car doing inside Obi Zebalas? See, our people refuse to ask a question and refuse to think very well concerning what is happening in our land. You know, sometimes most of the businessmen, when you see them feel they get 1 naira or 2 naira, they feel that everything is all right. Then they feel that Fulani, no matter the billions you have today, if Fulani want to cut away the whole weight you made in your heart, they will consult with you with the EFCC and cut away everything. You cannot do anything. Because they are the ones that push us to all these men. They say our people full Yahoo. Do you create a job for these people for them to move inside Yahoo? Where you see a graduate, after graduating from the school with his certificate and everything, you see them coming out in the street, riding Okada and Keke and Pep. If their manager be in office, they will be under someone that doesn't know how to spell his name. And you say we are one Nigeria. Which can one Nigeria? Our people refuse. And sometimes most of these people that are writing junk in Facebook are the people that are suffering more than we that are campaigning for this. Like our brother man Chisom said, look at the police. How much are they paying police? Look at the army. Army for starting salary for army is 45,000. 45,000. How much will you get? You are under someone brought you there. He will cut the money into two and you will go home with the 20,000. See, our people just refuse to listen and think. Even though you collect the whole 45,000, can that 45,000 now solve the problem you have in a month? Don't you have family? Don't you have take care of yourself? Our people, those people that we are fighting for them to live a better life as it is in the Western world, was the people using against the indigenous people of that so contraction called Nigeria. Up to today, People are shouting now, Jagaba, Jagaba. They refuse to ask a question because we are easy to forgive. That question we keep asking, and we keep pressuring the world to ask Nigeria that question. Who ordered Lekki toll gate gunshot? Because my brother was involved in that Lekki toll gate. Who ordered it? The shooting in Lekki toll gate. Who ordered it? They have forget about it now because they see the putting ban of money, Jagaba everywhere. That's the reason they bring it. Someone can look at the video I saw yesterday on Tinubu channel, TVC. Yeah, today I don't know the state he visited. I think he was Lagos. He has come back from Abuja to Lagos State. He cannot even stand up well. Standing inside the car, somebody will use one hand holding him at waist. The other one will wrap it with shoulder. We are trying to bring an old woman that cannot make a move, someone that shit and peace on his body to a seat without any ambition. The only ambition he has to rule Nigeria is because it is his turn. He has sponsored many people. It is his turn. His turn. And I see a group of idiocy everywhere in that so-called northern side, the Fulanis, campaigning for him. Campaigning for him. Saying that Tinubu was the best candidate, that they'll have 100% if you want to vote for Tinubu, and they will make sure that the whole North will look at the fools. Because they feel they have failed. They see Oduduba waking up from their slumbers. That's why you see the Fulani want to come out with full force to brainwash them everywhere. I might well speaking, outside is gone. Only thing remains for Hausa people is language. Without language, you can never see Hausa. Did you see any Hausa man, a real Hausa man in politics? No. And that is the reason you see them fighting for Borno State, because you know Kanuri is an old empire like Biafra. That is the reason you see Fulani create a Boko Haram to conquer Borno State. When these people, Borno State joined them, there is a stage. When these people notice what these people are doing, they begin to point them hand one by one. Which by then I was one of the civilian JTF in Borno State then, before I left there, when they attacked my life. Before I left there, they begin to point them. They understand the game these people want to play. They want to overthrow the Borno State.
My brother.
They begin to point them. This is what you need to do now.
It's a fortune.
Yeah. So I hope you people heard what I'm saying.
Yeah. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Which side you stay in Medugri? That Medugri. That's
well. I stayed in back of North, but I live in Popmade. I first live in Bolori before moving to Popmade.
Okay, Bolori.
Yeah.
Okay, you know.
I first live in Olali, Jerusalem. After Olali, Jerusalem, I moved down to Bolori, from Bolori to Popmade.
Okay. You know about
my house at the back of Popmade, at the back of Ibrahim Taiwo Police Station.
Ibrahim Taiwo Police Station, that is opposite Baga Road.
Opposite Baga Market, where they sell timber, where they sell fish and timber market.
Shehu Bronu stand.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
So our people, sometimes I wonder what is wrong with our people. We are preaching this gospel. You know, in Bologna, where some people that knows me in Bank of North, even in that Bologna state, knows me. When this struggle happened to this extent we are, these people type to extend someone, they wrote a letter to delete my life. I'm among people that ran away from Bologna state because of the insecurity. In Bologna state up to today, when they begin to attack people, because they know me as a Biafran boy. By then, when I was busy preaching the gospel, just me and one guy who called DK Chukwuokpara. When we are busy preaching the gospel, people were laughing at us. But thank God today, most of them that are laughing at us that time, most of them now have seen what we are talking and what our leader is saying. There's a man that met me that time. whenever I talk about issue, but they say, Nnamdi Kanu, that our leader was apprehended in airport that time. He was under the DSS dungeon that time. The man say, yes, we have catching Nnamdi Kanu. He will never come out. Why? He said, for anyone. Every time he will come out on social media, say he need gun, he need bullet to scatter Nigeria. I say, what did Nnamdi Kanu do to you? Haven't Nnamdi Kanu committed what Mohammed Yusuf committed? That is where I have problem with these people.
I want to, let me make it clear to the whole world to know. I want to make it clear to the whole world to know.
Yeah, go on.
Nnamdi Kanu has pregnanted 70 million people. 70 million people. And each one person he pregnant are putting triple. And they are giving birth. This agitation has started. And then Nnamdi Kanu have given a birth. Those children that they born, they have born a beast and unforgivable people that can never forgive any person. They say Fulani never forgive. But these people that they give birth to, one is that they can never forgive. Two, again, they are all scientists. Three, again, they can find you wherever you are. I want them to know. The only lucky person they have, that they have a man with a meek heart. Like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I keep on saying it day and night. I keep on saying it. The people that Nnamdi Kanu has given, have pregnanted, they born. They don't have good mind. They are beasts. And let Nigeria.
Yeah, man, you are right.
We are not threatening. We say it the way it is.
You are right, man. You are right. You know,
see people.
You know,
they call Gamboru Ngala.
Yeah.
Medupi. A girl of 12 years, they put her bomb. Don't have to be a suicide person, a suicide mission. They send her without she knowing what they sent her for. Without she knowing what they sent her for. We now caught her and free her. Now we know what we are going for. That is where it's sweet. That people that they born, they give birth to those that Nnamdi Kanu pregnant, they give birth to them. They know where they are going. And they know they want to die for this cause. That's why I first say that my mother told me, I live for nothing, but if I die for something. I don't know whether we are getting that statement. If I live for nothing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
In this dispensation, but if I die for something. I die for Biafra. I die for Biafra. So they should be very, very careful of what they are doing. Why our leader is there today is to fulfill that prophecy, and which we know that is fulfilling the prophecy. And let them not go further, more than this one. Again, we don't care what the world want to say. We don't care what anybody want to say. And I'm still saying it to our Igbo politicians. We know where the problem came from. The rat in the house are the one that called the one outside to come. Say there is fish in the house. Now, Fulani men are so afraid.
Yeah,
Fulani men are so afraid.
I'm sorry for cutting you a word, but let me ask something here. You know, like you say that the rat inside the house tell the one outside that is fish inside the rat. That is exactly what happened to our leader, because our people refuse to ask. After the Northern Colonials group coming out to make a statement of putting a bond of 100 million in the head of Mazen Kano. It's not up to 2 weeks or 1 month. Our leader was transition from Kenya to Nigeria. And nobody speak again. Nobody asked about that 100 million again. What exactly happened? Our people refuse to ask that question. Go on, Mazen. We are hearing you.
So these people, our Igbo politicians, they are the one that are bringing these terrorists to our home. And I'm telling them that we know where your children school. We know we know most of your properties. We know most of your properties. We know those that you are giving money to buy properties for you. We know how you are doing your money laundering. Don't think that we are fools. So we are not fools. We are not fools. We are not fools. Dave Omahe, I know most of your filling station. I know most of your filling station. And I will call one of their names, Brass Oil. Brass Oil, there is one close to Oil Mill, Port Harcourt. There is one close to Oil Mill, Port Harcourt. In that hill, when you are climbing that hill, close to one guest house, you have the same fence with that guest house. One upstairs guest house. Army people used to lodge there. So the army people used to lodge there. You still have another one in Abakaleke. You have another one in Abakaleke, close to the rice mill. Close to the rice mill. You still have another one close to the
I know that one. For the back of that international new market, international something. I know that one.
Yeah. You still have another one close to Sparrow Indo. You still have another one in Yeregua. I will stop here so far. Ojos Okalo. We still know your Xerox company, how it operates. We know how your newspaper company, where it is. Rojas Okorosha, we know most of your estates, those in Warempa. I just want to give a tip of some things. I don't want to go to the hotels because you people build only filling station and hotel where you are taking people's daughter, going to destroy them, and you want to save your own daughter. You want to save your own daughter. I will tell you people that when you want to get a man, to make a man go on his nail, you get his property. When you get his property, that place is making money from. The man will go on his nail.
Yes, man, sorry for interrupting you. You know, you made the point here now. And this point he made now was exactly what this a man from Ambassador said in Brussels, Belgium. He said that as the world, the British and others refuse, the Western world refused to speak about insurgency, the killings, the genocide upon the Biafrans, that we have to target their investment in that Biafran land. Whenever you touch their investment, then you see them coming out to speak, or if they refuse to speak, the hunger will wire them, because the reason why Western world is living today is because of Biafran land. The reason why you see Britain today is because of Biafran land. If you touch Shell and others, Chevron, you will see these people. So this thing he said now, it just remind me this word, so that our people still bear it on mind, because whenever you want to touch a wicked man, you will touch where his heart belongs. Once you touch where his heart belongs, you will see the person paralyzed immediately. Thank you, Master. Go on.
Thank you, my brother. So we know your estates. We know your transport lines. We know your shipping line. The ships you bought, we know your shipping line. We know where your ship anchor. So we know most things because most of them are not happy with you. Because you cannot drive yourself. The same time be your cook, the same time be your security, the same time be your gardener. You can't do it. People must work with you. The oath you are giving them, that's why I first talk about the oath. That's why because every of one of them that are working with them are under oath. I hope we know. Do you know that everybody that are working with them is under oath? They have the first people, the second people, the third people, the fourth people. They are under oath that they will not ever betray them, betray their criminal master. But I'm putting to them today that that oath has no effect because what they are holding is public funds. One. Two, again, the blood of the innocent people that they have killed. When they award you contracts to do with your company, a pregnant woman under labor, before they will, because of the hold up, the traffic, before they will to rescue her, she died inside the vehicle. So they have murdered a lot of people. I'm not even talking about the one they brought the Fulani.
Yes, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Sorry for interrupting you, man. You are right.
Yeah, go ahead.
You made a point here. Yesterday in my broadcast, there's something I show people in my broadcast yesterday. There's something I show people. There was the largest flyover in the West African built here in Ouagadougou, where I base. That flyover was built under 3 years. They signed the contract that the flyover will finish under 3 years. They started in 2016 and it ended on 2019. And before that 2019, it was already ended. And everywhere, I showed the thing on my broadcast yesterday, right everywhere. But look at
Are you there? Are you there? Oh, network. Network. Okay. So we know where most of your property is. Because what they give you to give to the society, you took it alone. You took it and go back home. And you want the society to keep quiet. And the society say, no, we will not keep quiet. Because you put a very long group between you and the society. And the society has known today that you are the one killing them, that you are the criminal, suppressing them. And you are violating our people, and someone are singing your glory to you, showering you with praises. And IPOB say no. Mazen Nandekalu say no. He opened our eyes when we were sleeping. He tapped us. We now wake up from our slumber. We now know the eye, the blink, and the eye that is open. We now know the eye, luku, and the one that blink. We now know who is who. We now know what Nnamdi Azikiwe did to us. We now know what Nnamdi Azikiwe did to us. We now know what Papa Nyamodo, his father, did to us. We now know what Opabi Aseka did to us. We now know all these atoms they have did, the pains they are inflicted in our people before this time, people that are in the picture. And we have their blueprint. We have your blueprint. Our leader have been begging you people to repent. The only thing you guys do is to do what? to put him, to go and kidnap him. Nnamdi Kanu is in the front force to give you Igbo presidency. In the front to give you restructuring. In the front to give you Biafra referendum. Biafra or Biafra. How many things I count? 3 things. And you people has sympathized with all of them from A to Z. When our leaders are outside with us, Nigeria are begging for Nigeria are begging for they are calling Igbo presidency. They're talking Igbo presidency again. Obasanjo open mouth say it's the time of Igbo. That Igbo man should go ahead. Today are they talking about Igbo man again? The answer is no. Because that man that are speaking for you, you have catch him, you have kidnapped him. The man that the Fulani don't want to hear his voice, you have kidnapped him. And the Fulani have seen that you worth nothing. You worth nothing. They have seen you that you are nobody. All of the Igbo politicians today, minus IPOB, you are nobody. Minus Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you are nobody. All of you that are jumping today, the little respect you have is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And all of you have sold it. And defend you. You couldn't have been in that position you are today. You couldn't have been in that position you are today. The 3R, they promise us. They never do one. They still on it, start killing us. Do you know after the Second World War, the whole Europe team up and build Germany. They team up and build Germany. And you people don't care. The 3R. Instead of the 3R, they are still committing genocide on our people. And they want us to keep quiet. And they want us to keep on looking them and believe in their world. And believe in the evil, the carnage they are doing. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We have seen what you want to do, and we have seen everything. I don't want to talk much about it. He said when we want to negotiate with the agitators, we go to people like Sunday Igboho. A little small Pechecom Fulani boy say we're talking in the behalf of concern not. A little small Chekepom, they now push you to the tight corner. You don't know what to speak. Is it the man that you think that he has the ball to come and stand? Is it the man you think that he can defend his people? All this killing. You are talking about industry, about electricity. If they kill all of us finish, which people will be there to finish? If you cannot speak and defend your people that you want to rule, when they finish them, who will you build all those things for? That they will come to enjoy it. You see where you guys are doing mistake. Governance is all about to protect your citizen. They are your employer. We employ you to serve us. We employ you to serve us and to tell us what you are about to do. When you get to that seat of power and you have told us that you will deal with us, that you will kill us because we are asking for referendum. will never participate in any criminality. We never participate in any criminality. Whatever IPOB are using, we do it collective effort. Our brothers that went to Brussels, you see the kind joy and the happiness they are having. Say after the protest, where they sit down on a what we call it here, happy hour, on a happy hour to refreshment. They say the love that they share, the pleasant, the love that they share together. That have never seen such a thing. Then as person like Methuselah now say he has seen the reason why whatever you say, Nnamdi Kanu will say no, Biafra, because he has seen the reason why Nnamdi Kanu stand for Biafra, because of the love that he has for Biafra and the love Biafra within themselves, the love they showcase. Onurube Nwanna Agbanoso. It's a very big meaning. Onurube Nwanna Agbanoso. When you put it in practice, you know what it means. Onurube Nwanna Agbanoso. Great people. The IPOB, the great IPOB, minus IPOB. Other ones, I don't know about them. I don't know about them. I talk about the people I have dealt with. I've talked the people that I have moved with. I will not say what I didn't know. I talk with the people I deal with and those that are supporting the struggle and our sympathizers. They are great. Your ship can never be capsized. You guys will move from strength to strength, from glory to glory, from power to power. Nigerian government are doing its possible best to start to find who they will kill again. Do you want to kill another Navy husband and wife? I'm asking Nigerian government. Do you want to kill another Navy husband and wife? Or Air Force husband and wife? Now, before you kill army man, you kill a army man. Now, do you want to kill, I'm asking, or civil defense? Who else do you want to kill again? Civil defense, civil servant, politician? You have killed one before, one Janjaweed, coming from airport. They call it, what is that his name? I have forgot that's his name. They consign him there, I forgot that name. Kulak Abina. You have killed that one with hope. It was the assignment they give to him. That one did hold water. You have killed. You have killed King. Any week that our leader will go to court, they will find somebody that they will kill. They will also find something that they will use to blackmail IPOB. They will find something to use that they will use it and blackmail IPOB. That is what the zoo government are doing. For UK government and the civil society and the world to call IPOB a terrorist. We are not terrorists. We are not. And the world knows we are not. We are all over the place. And we registered. Can terrorists sell? The answer is no. Can terrorists do a diplomatic movement? The answer is no. Why are you wasting your time? Impostor. Impostor. Why are you wasting your time? Soho Nandaura. Yaresu. Tun Ambrinishi. 2017. Yaresu a Saudi. Ambrinishi a Saudi. Soho Banza. Soho Wofi. Soho Karwa. Muhammadu Buhari. Soho Karwa. Soho Karwa. Munafiki. Soho Karwa Munafiki. A sadist when he was alive. He's a sadist. He's a sadist when he was alive. Why can't you put that charges to our leader? Put the charges to him so that we prove it one for all today. He told you, why are you wasting your time? You know what you will do. They have telling you what to do, that he will drop the agitation. They have told you what you will do for him to drop the agitation, and you don't want to do it. Why you don't want to do it? Because he's saying the truth. Why can't you do it? If that man in Aso Rock is Buhari, why can't you do it so that he can withdraw the agitation? The day we will come out, night no go cover. You see this night, it will not cover. You people are thinking that you guys are brutal. You people will see the will bring your plane down. You want to fly, we bring you down. No be that time where they do NSAS, where Jagaban fly, from Baim fly. Reach, they say, I'm still the Jagaban. Your flight, you know if you fly. You know if you fly. As you people are making life miserable for us, we will do something more than miserable to you people. I think I will stop here so far. George Morning, are you there? Yes, it's after almost to
Yes, let's we will do some other
yeah,
time.
yeah, we have done justice to you
Yeah,
did
you
well.
guys have done a wonderful job, and it's recommendable. Thank you
Yes,
for
thank you.
joining us.
Thank
Now,
you.
until we meet again, stay safe, stay blessed, and stay informed. Shalom.